What's going on YouTube? SpiderDjay here. Now see, right? Now see, and pretty much all you have to do is follow the bridge. But what I did is, you can see this, I went up like this rock, to the right, and there's gonna be a tree, and ran up the tree so I could tree jump, and as you can see, you kind of. As you can see, you kind of get there a little bit faster. And this is what's going on. You can get her to get in there.
I need to heal. First try.
This video was made in collaboration with Narutopedia. For more information, check out Rin by himself. Before he make the same mistakes, Kakashi decided that following the shinobi rules must always take priority. In the academy, Kakashi earned top grades, earning him recognition as a prodigy and the best of his generation. Ultimately, he became very popular amongst his peers. With his talent soon being recognized, at age 5, Kakashi graduated from the academy at the top of his class in a single year. Upon becoming a genin, he and his classmates Rin, Nohara, and Obito were teamed together under the leadership of Minato Namikaze. In the anime, Minato gave the team a bell test at its formation, assigning the three to take the 2 bells he kept on his person. Minato often held back less against the prodigious Kakashi than with Rin and Obito, so they couldn't obtain any bells without teamwork. However, Kakashi realized this, only using Obito and Rin as means to an end to obtain the bells. Nonetheless, Minato passed them because they accomplished the goal of the test by working as a team. Minato did encourage them to improve their teamwork afterwards, a message that Obito and Rin took to heart but fell upon deaf ears with Kakashi. Team Minato would go on many missions during its career, but Kakashi's devotion to the rules often made him difficult to work with. Obito, already jealous of Kakashi's natural talent and popularity, was frequently at odds with him and this behavior. At age 6, Konoha officials allowed Kakashi to compete in the Chunin exam for his team, which he passed by defeating Might Guy and became a Chunin. Third Shinobi World War. Konoha eventually became embroiled in the Third Shinobi World War. As part of the war effort, Team Minato was assigned to destroy the Kanabi Bridge and Kusagakure in order to cut off Iwagakure's supply line. Minato was needed on the front lines at the time, leaving Kakashi, recently promoted to Jonin at age 12, in
Moby.
From Attack on Titan, get along with people, and violent behavior. Levi also learned to use his own inner power that he possessed as a member of the Ackerman family. Time passed, and eventually, Kenny taught Levi everything he knew. However, he did not consider himself as a good father figure. One day, in the subterranean city, Levi started a fight which he won easily. At that moment, Kenny decided to leave him behind, satisfied that he had taught Levi the skills he needed to survive. Levi eventually became acquainted with the Furlan Church. Furlan decided to test Levi's strength by having him fight a group of thugs. Furlan's plan was to see if Levi was worth recruiting into his group of thugs or not, and he was surprised to see Levi beat them all single-handedly. The two became friends and eventually started a gang together. After one of many heists pulled with their gang, Furlan was placed in charge of dividing the profits for the job among his comrades. Knowing that Jan was suffering from a leg injury and would need extra money to afford medicine, Furlan gave Jan a larger cut compared to everyone else. Noticing this, Levi requested to know why Furlan had been giving Jan preferential treatment. As Furlan was explaining, he was interrupted by the arrival of a young girl at their hideout's doorstep. Seeing that she was being pursued, they scare off her pursuers, and Isabel reveals that she was trying to get a bird up to the surface. That is why she was trying to sneak up the stairs. Having seen the two of them perform heists using omnidirectional mobility gear, she asks if she can become one of them. Levi agrees by saying she must first learn how to clean. After she is trained and sets the bird free, the trio is approached about a job. Their advance payment is the treatment of their crippled friend Jan, who had already been taken away to a circus clinic. Levi views the arrangement as their client taking a hostage rather than offering payment, and their client sweetens the deal by saying if they succeed, they will receive the right to live on the surface. A Choice with No Regrets, Part 1. As the trio prepares for a heist, Furlan lets Levi know that he has confirmed the identity of the man offering the job and that Jan is safely in a first-rate clinic. This is the real deal. Levi tells his teammates to act normal, and if their targets appear, they start the job. Shortly after the heist begins, the trio is pursued by more than the usual military police. Levi recognizes the Wings of Freedom and that the newcomers are from the Scout Regiment. The trio split up, and Levi tries to dodge his pursuers by diving through a building and exiting through a different window. He fights with Mike Zacharias until their battle is interrupted by the arrival of Erwin Smith. The two face off, and Erwin tells Levi to stop and look around. Levi sees that Isabel and Furlan have been captured, and he reluctantly surrenders. The trio is shackled at the wrist while Erwin interrogates them about where they obtained their mobility gear and their training. He recognizes Levi as the leader and asks if he was ever in the military. When Levi does not answer, Mike grabs his head and slams his face into a dirty puddle. Seeing Levi's mistreatment, Furlan insists that they were all self-taught. Erwin then offers Levi a deal. He will not be charged for his crimes if he joins the Scout Regiment. If Levi refuses, they will be handed over to the military police, who are unlikely to treat him well. After a moment's consideration, Levi agrees. A Choice with No Regrets, Part 2. Levi and his friends are assigned to Flagon's squad. Their new section commander is not fond of them and tells them to keep their barracks clean, implying that because they came from the underground, cleanliness would be a foreign concept to them. Levi nearly loses his temper, but Furlan intervenes and manages to appease Flagon. He also reminds Levi that they do not want to cause a scene. The three of them intended to be captured and recruited as part of the job for their client. They're there for two reasons: to retrieve a document in Erwin's possession, and then to kill Erwin Smith. They undergo training as part of their cover. Though Flagon initially disapproves of the way Levi chooses to hold one blade facing backward, Levi proves to be extremely competent with his unorthodox style. However, the trio has no luck finding the document and conclude that Erwin would probably keep something that important on his person at all times. The upcoming expedition should be the best time to steal the document and kill Erwin because these scouts will all be focused on the Titans, but Levi tells his friends to stay behind. None of them have ever fought Titans before, and it will be dangerous. Ferlin and Isabel convince Levi to believe in them though, so he gives in. Before long, Titans appear. Levi kills one of them by himself and another grabs Isabel, but she manages to free herself and Ferlin kills it. Despite the three being proud of their success, Erwin scolds them for having used too much gas, which irritates Levi, who asks if he is supposed to prioritize his equipment over the lives of his friends. Shortly after, heavy rainfalls begin to limit visibility. Levi realizes that this is their best opportunity to kill Erwin and to get the document without being seen. He tells Ferlin and Isabel to stay behind so that the formation doesn't notice the three of them abandoning their position. The two of them wish him luck as he rides ahead. Before he gets far, he discovers a large number of bodies where an abnormal Titan is torn through the scout regiment formation. He realizes that he must have ridden right past it and turns back around to find his friends. Levi arrives too late and only finds Isabel's severed head and Ferlin's torso. He goes blind with rage and tears apart a Titan with unbelievable speed, even cutting off its head entirely. As the rain dies down, Erwin finds him. Erwin calls him unsightly for being the only survivor. Levi lunges at him with the intention of killing him, but Erwin grabs his blade and reveals that he always knew of Levi's intentions. He is too late. The document is already on its way to Commander-in-Chief Zachary. This stuns Levi. He realizes how much he has lost and that the job was over before it even began. Before Levi's mentality can sink any further, Erwin tells him not to regret his choices, or eventually he will no longer be able to make any of his own. Levi decides to stay with the scouts, and as another expedition starts, he tells himself that he will not regret his choice. Ilse's Notebook, Notes from a Scout Regiment Member. In the year 850, as the Scout Regiment prepares for a scouting mission, Hangei tries to convince Levi to help them capture a Titan alive. Levi immediately refuses. When Hangei breaks away from the regiment to pursue a Titan on their own, Erwin sends Levi's squad to keep Hangei safe. Oruo Bozad tries to kill the Titan, but Hangei intervenes and stops it, causing Oruo to die. Levi quickly slays the Titan, saving Oruo's life, before confronting Hangei, enraged that they endangered his soldiers' lives. He's interrupted by Petra Rahl, who points out a soldier's corpse that had been enshrined in a nearby tree. When they investigate the body, Levi finds a notebook nearby recording the soldier's final experiences. Following the expedition, Levi accompanies Oruo as he goes to apologize for Hangei for insulting him during the expedition. As they return to the scout regiment's headquarters, Levi informs Hangei that the information from the notebook they recovered has convinced Erwin to allow them to search for Trost. Levi is seen leaving Trost District along with the rest of the scout regiment on the 36th scouting mission. As the scouts are waiting for the signal to depart, Levi takes the opportunity to insult Hangei. While on the expedition, Levi sees a scout caught in the jaws of a nearby Titan and kills it. As more Titans approach, Levi orders Petra to take care of the injured scout while he, Gunther Schultz, and El Jin take care of the remaining Titans. After clearing the immediate area, Levi checks on the injured scout, who is quickly succumbing to his injuries. In an attempt to comfort the scout in his dying moments, Levi assures him that he has done his duty well. As the scout dies, Erwin arrives and informs Levi that they are returning to Trost. Levi is unwilling to go back so soon, but is forced to concede when Erwin informs him that Wall Rose has possibly been breached. Levi arrives back in Trost in time to find 2 Titans bearing down on 4 soldiers at the base of the wall. He quickly kills the Titans and demands that the soldiers fill him in on what has happened. 3 days later, after Eren awakes in the dungeon beneath the courthouse, Levi assures him that the higher-ups will let him join the scout regiment, and that he himself will make sure that Eren does not get out of hand. Should that happen, Levi says he will not hesitate to cut Eren down. Eve of the Counterattack Arc. After Eren issues a verbal challenge to the spectators during his trial, Levi violently beats him on the spot by kicking him and mockingly observes that while chained on his knees, Eren is perfectly paced for Levi's kicks. Armin has to restrain the infuriated Mikasa from coming to Eren's rescue and killing Levi. Unsettled by her. Beating was an act of theater which Mikasa was not aware of, designed to keep Levi and keep Eren under control while the regiment could not. After Levi hands Aaron over to the special squad for the next month, they move him to the Scout Regiment HQ inside of all roads. Levi orders Aaron to sleep in the castle dungeon so that if he accidentally transforms, he will not cause problems. During the month Aaron was with Levi's squad, Honge conducts experiments to try to get Aaron to transform. If Aaron goes out of control in Titan form, Levi intends to cut him out of the nape in a manner that would sever his human limbs, which would grow back in any case. However, Aaron fails to transform and his hands do not heal from his bites. The squad decides to postpone any further experiments until, while having tea with them, Aaron leans over to pick up a spoon and accidentally generates a partial Titan body. The alarmed squad threatens him and Levi has to defuse the situation. Levi and that they have good intentions. Explains why Aaron triggered his Titan form. His entire squad punishes themselves and apologizes to Aaron for acting on assumption. 57th Exterior Scouting Mission Arc. During the 57th Exterior Scouting Mission, Levi and his team are ordered to ride in the safest area of Erwin's formation. When the formation is suddenly attacked by a horde of Titans coming at them on the flank, they change course towards the forest of giant trees, and Levi's squad takes the central route. Once the female Titan appears, the squad begins to beg Levi to give them orders, but he continues to ride forward and look straight ahead. Aaron badly wants to transform and fight the female Titan, but Petra and her comrades urge him to trust them, and Aaron hesitates. Levi tells Aaron he's not wrong for wanting to transform, that nobody can know the correct choice until after they have made it and there are results. Whatever Aaron chooses to do, Levi says he should do it and believe he will not regret it. Aaron declares that he trusts in his squad's victory and they keep going through the forest. This enables the Scout Regiment to capture the female Titan. Shortly afterwards, Levi separates from his squad. He reunites with Erwin and prepares to extract the human in control of the female Titan from the nape of her neck. They attack her to try and cut her hands, only to discover her ability to harden her skin. After Erwin orders the cannons to be loaded with explosives aimed at the female Titan's wrists, Levi, standing on her head, taunts her with threats of violence, telling her that he would like to face her of his soldiers. In response, the female Titan begins to roar. Shortly after, Titans come at her from all directions, seeking to devour her. On Erwin's order, Levi and the rest of the Scout Regiment elite try and protect her from them, but they fail. Erwin orders the scouts to retreat back to Kalaneth district. However, Erwin notes that the steam from the Titan bodies will make it difficult for the rest of the Scout Regiment to see the signal runners. When he realizes that the human inside the female Titan may escape, he orders Levi to replenish his gas canisters and blades. After the female Titan returns and kills Levi's entire squad, he and Mikasa join forces to retrieve Aaron from her. Levi tells Mikasa to distract the Titan but avoid trying to kill her. Levi then proceeds to attack the female Titan. Seeing that the female Titan is now healthy, Mikasa disobeys Levi's orders and attempts to assassinate her. In saving her from the female Titan, Levi injures his left leg. Using the momentum gained from the last attack, he cuts through the female Titan's facial muscles, causing her to open her mouth and reveal Aaron inside. He grabs Aaron and flees with him and Mikasa to vengeance. During the Scout Regiment's retreat to Kalaneth, the remainder of the scouts are attacked by several Titans after one of the soldiers went to retrieve back the body of a fallen comrade. As the Titans close in on one of the carts, Levi, who cannot fight because of his injury, orders that the dead be rolled out of the cart to lighten the load so they can outrun the Titans. One of the corpses is that of Petra. Her shroud blows off and her body is taken. However, the unloading of the dead enables the living to outrun the pursuing Titans. As they enter the Kalaneth gate after retrieving, the Scout Regiment receives a hostile response from the public for their failure. Levi is approached by Petra's father, who reveals him. He tells Levi that as a father, he is worried about her decision to dedicate her life to him, as she is still quite young and has her whole life ahead of her. Levi continues to walk away silently without responding. Attack on Stohes Arc. A few days later, Aaron is summoned to the capital for a trial to decide his fate. Beforehand, Levi, Erwin, Aaron, and the other survivors reunite in the old Scout Regiment HQ. Armin tells him his theory about the female Titan's true identity. Levi himself, still injured, does not participate in the subsequent operation in the Stohes district. However, in the final moments of Aaron and Annie's battle, Levi, despite his injury, rescues Aaron from his Titan form before Annie's crystallization of her own Titan can trap him. A flash of the Titans arc. When Titans are spotted in Wall Rose, Levi accompanies Hangei and the majority of the Scout Regiment as they head towards Airmitch District. Pastor Nick of the Order of the Walls involuntarily joins them, and Levi keeps an eye on him with a pistol ready. Although Nick does not disclose any valuable information, he does help with someone who knows about the secret of the walls and is allowed to reveal it to the public if she so wishes. Levi arrives in Tross District with the Scout Regiment, though his injury from fighting the female Titan forces him to remain a bystander. Circumstances have forced the military police out of the interior to help fight the Titans, and a few of them express disappointment to not have seen any Titans nearby. Levi calls their bluff by inviting them to join the Scout Regiment any day so they can go outside of the walls to fight them. The military police back down. Following Aaron's rescue, Levi joins Dot Pixis by Erwin's bedside, where the commander is recovering from the loss of his arm. The theory of Ragako Village, he says their findings support the theory that Titans were at some point humans. Levi's expression sours the thought that he could have been flying around killing people all this time. Hangei offers him some comfort, saying that there's no solid proof of this. Levi watches Hangei and Connie leave, then turns to find Erwin smiling strangely. He asks Erwin who they were smiling for, to which Erwin replies they are one step closer to the truth. Skeptical, the Uprising arc. Sometime later, Levi selects a number of Scout Regiment recruits to join Squad Levi, assigning them to protect Aaron and Historia in an isolated forest cabin. Levi eventually joins his squad at the cabin, checking the underside of a table for dust. Finding it dirty, he expresses his dissatisfaction with their cleaning, but postpones that discussion for later. Instead, he takes the squad out to work on Hangei's experiment regarding Aaron's powers. After the experiment goes poorly, Levi comments that the plan to use Aaron's Titan abilities to seal the hole in Shinganshina District is a good one, but they are still a long way from achieving it. That evening in Tross District, as Erwin reads the report that Levi has brought regarding Hangei's failed experiment, Levi tells him the problem is that they lack information about the hardening ability. He wonders if they should get the information they need through Historia. After Hangei returns with the report about the death of Pastor Nick, Levi was present as Hangei described the scene they saw. From the fact that all his fingernails had been torn out, Levi is able to conclude that Nick had not talked before being killed, which means that the military police does not know the scouts are looking into the Rice family. Afterwards, Nifa arrives with a message from Erwin. On reading it, Levi orders everyone to move out and to leave no trace that they were here. By sunset, the cabin is swarmed by military police, but Levi and Hangei's squads are already outside in the woods. Levi reveals that the government has frozen all scout activity outside the wall and demanded that Aaron and Historia be killed over. Levi decides to take everyone to Tross in the interior, and they can use omnidirectional mobility gear in the city. Hangei decides that they and Moblit will go after Erwin, but she leaves Abel, KG, and Nifa behind to assist Levi. After Armin and Jean, disguised as Aaron and Historia, are kidnapped, Levi and his squad track them to an abandoned warehouse. As one of them molests Armin, Mikasa warns Levi that the disguises are not going to last. Noting that the kidnappers appear to be amateurs, he leaves the situation in his squad's hands when he goes to Aaron. Elsewhere, Levi is on a rooftop where they have a good view of KG's journey through the city with Aaron and Historia. However, even though the body double decoy was a success, Levi realizes that using such amateurs does not feel like a military police operation. He asks Nifa if she's heard of Kenny the Ripper, and assures her that the legendary mass murderer is a real person. Levi grew up with him, and this operation feels like something Kenny would do. He realizes too late that in Kenny's place, he would have two groups tailing the wagon from the rear, from a high place with a view, just like where they are now. Levi tries to warn Nifa, but is too late as Kenny blows off part of her head using ODM that has been modified to carry a shotgun instead of a blade. More soldiers appear, of a unit that has not been seen before, and one of them kills Abel. Kenny taunts Levi as he stalks up the rooftop and reloads his guns, and Levi screams as he drops his blades to retaliate. Levi makes a break for it, frustrated that Kenny can read all of his moves and shocked that Kenny of all people has indeed. Members of the military police regiment ambush Levi as he takes cover in a bar to avoid being shot. Kenny follows him inside. The two of them exchange barbs about their past while Kenny talks. Levi takes the opportunity to load the barkeeper's rifle and reposition an alcohol bottle, allowing him to see Kenny in its reflection. Levi then shoots Kenny by aiming with the bottle's reflection. The shot hits the chair Kenny is holding, but is strong enough to throw him back outside, and Levi takes the opportunity to escape. He tosses a chair through the window to distract the squad members outside before emerging himself, killing several of his pursuers during the escape. Levi begins pursuing the wagon carrying Aaron and Historia, running into his squad along the way. He orders them to chase the wagon and kill their opponents given the chance. They manage to retake the wagon, but Jean is unable to do so and finds him. Armin manages to shoot the soldier in time, saving Jean, but Levi and Sasha are forced to pull both of them out of the wagon to keep them from being killed, resulting in the loss of Aaron and Historia. Returning to the warehouse, Armin is deeply bothered to have killed someone, and Levi attempts to comfort him by explaining to him that he was able to pull the trigger because he knew that if he did not, then Jean would have died. Levi then confronts the kidnapper's ringleader, Demo Reeves. Learning that Reeves was coerced into aiding Kenny, Levi proposes that the Reeves Company take up with the Scout Regiment in exchange for protection and aid in rebuilding Trost, to which Reeves reluctantly agrees. Reeves lures 2 military policemen into an ambush by Levi and his squad, allowing them to take the men captive. Not bothering to ask many questions, Levi immediately begins torturing Sanas until Hongye and Moblet arrive to help. Hongye and Levi torture Sanas, but he refuses to divulge any information to them. After more torture only results in Sanas begging that they kill him, Hongye and Levi leave and force Ralph at night to read a script outside of Sanas' door, making them believe that he is betrayed and is considered a lunatic by his comrades. Hongye the secret of the Rice family, the true rulers of mankind. Following Sanas' confession, Levi and Hongye reveal the information they gathered from Sanas, as well as a theory that Rod Rice is planning to eat Aaron. Elsa is very upset at the prospect and attempts to leave Aaron. Hongye is forced to talk her down and convince her that they need a plan. After the Scout Regiment is accused of trying to monopolize Aaron's Titan powers, the government begins arresting all members of the organization. Levi and the rest of Squad Levi avoid being captured and camp out in the woods outside of Scout House to rescue Aaron and Historia. Sasha warns them of approaching MPs, and Levi and his squad capture them. They take their uniforms with the intention of infiltrating the military police to find out where Aaron and Historia have been taken. Before he can announce their fates, one of the soldiers, Hitch Drace, challenges him over the civilian deaths in Stohas district and berates him for causing Annie Leonhardt's death during the conflict. Levi informs them that Annie was the Titan hiding in Stohas and is currently being held for the destruction she caused. The other soldier, Marlo Freudenberg, asks if the Scout Regiment really killed the people from the Reeves Company, and Levi replies that it was the Interior Military Police, which causes Marlo to offer helping him to set things right. Levi is skeptical, but Jean steps in and asks if he can handle the two, which Levi allows. Jean tests their character to see where their hearts truly lie, and when it's clear that they have no intention of killing him or following their original orders, it convinces Levi to trust them. Marlo and Hitch direct Levi's squad to a nearby MP checkpoint that they should be able to overtake. As they're preparing to attack, Levi sends the two back to their own squads so their superiors will not get suspicious. The infiltration goes successfully, with the interior MPs being disabled rather than killed, and Levi takes one of them hostage to The MP refuses to talk, instead spouting off about how the Scout Regiment will be lucky to survive and how Erwin and the other captured soldiers will be executed. Undeterred, Levi savagely twists and breaks the MP's arm for not answering his question. Explaining that those who join the Scouts all understand that some lives are more important than others, he again asks where Aaron and Historia are being held. The MP is panicked and confesses that he does not know where they are. Kenny Ackerman is extremely tight-lipped about it. Both Levi and Mikasa are surprised to hear the last name, but they are interrupted by people approaching on foot before they can question the MP further. However, the newcomers turn out to be Hongye and Moblet, who have come with news that the military's coup has been successful. As his squad celebrates, Levi apologizes to Hongye that he lost 3 people they loaned him. He points out that they still do not have any leads on Aaron and Historia, but Hongye reveals information that Erwin gathered on the Rice family, saying that it may be of use. Rod's entire family was slaughtered by bandits on the day of Wal Maria's fall, just a few days before he went to try and receive Historia, leading Levi to conclude that there's something special about their bloodline. Hongye reveals that the underground chapel they were in at the time was destroyed and that Rod rebuilt it with his own money. Theorizing that the chapel is important to him, the squad elects to investigate it next. En route to the chapel, Levi warns his squad that Kenny will be their biggest obstacle because fighting him will be like fighting Levi himself. Levi asks Mikasa if she thinks Kenny might be related to her since they share the same last name, but she does not directly answer. She only knows that her father's family was persecuted, and not the reason why. Levi then asks whether she experienced a moment when she felt a sudden power awaken inside her. On confirming this, Levi tells Mikasa that he and Kenny also experienced such moments in their lives. They arrive at the chapel and find the secret door leading underground. Levi and the others make preparations for facing the anti-personnel control squad, which is waiting for them below. The group sends barrels of gunpowder and bags of oil down the stairs, setting fire to them and filling the underground chamber with smoke, reducing visibility and the usefulness of firearms. Most of the squad exacerbates the problem with signal flares while Levi and Mikasa scout out their enemies. Levi calls for his squad to take them down and the team springs into action. During the battle, Levi tries to kill the squad's ringleader but is ambushed by Kenny. Levi takes cover from Kenny's gunfire and, immediately anticipating that Kenny will flank him, successfully counters the older man's next attack. Kenny also platform set up on the cavern, causing debris to rain down on Levi, leaving him distracted. Levi successfully parries Kenny's next knife attack and tries to retreat out of range, but is immediately fired upon. Levi is prepared and tosses a pouch of gasoline into the air, which is ignited by Kenny's blasts. The resulting explosion allows Levi to land a midsection, forcing him to retreat. Before Levi can pursue, he's distracted by the sight of Hongei being badly wounded by one of Kenny's squad members. The squad finds their way blocked by a barricade created by Kenny's squad, but before they can find a way to circumnavigate it, they see the light from a Titan transformation deeper in the cavern. The resulting quakes shake loose the barricade, and Levi leaves Armin and Moblet to take care of Hongei as the rest of the squad proceeds. The squad finds Rod Rice transforming into a Titan and Historia trying to free Eren from his chains. When she's blown back, Levi, Connie, and Jean take the keys to set him free. Making matters worse, the roof begins to collapse from the size of Rod's Titan, and the team is trapped against the wall of the chamber. Eren is hesitant to ask until Levi pushes him enough to make a choice, just like he did back when they were facing the female Titan. The memory is enough to get Eren on his feet. He grabs the armor bottle that has fallen out of Rod's bag and breaks it between his teeth as he transforms. Eren's Titan form then crystallizes, stabilizing the cavern around the squad, preventing them from being crushed. Levi and the squad exit the cavern through a hole made in the ceiling above and see the trail of destruction left in the wake of Rod Rice's Titan. Armin believes it's abnormal since it is ignoring them, and Levi tells everyone that they're going after it. Eren entertains the possibility of being eaten by Rod, since that would turn him back into a human who would then have the powers of the founding Titan. But Levi disabuses him of this notion. Even if they turn Rod Rice back into a human, they would still have to undo the First King's brainwashing in order to get him to help them. Erwin meets up with them and Levi briefs him on the situation. The scout regiment regroups in Orvwood district in preparation to fight Rod. Before attending the meeting to discuss a strategy to defeat Rod's Titan, Levi briefs Historia on Erwin's plan to make her the next ruler of the walls, and Historia accepts on the condition that she takes part in the operation to kill Rod. As Rod reaches the wall, Levi watches the garrison's cannon attacks against Rod, knowing how effective they are. When the Titan reaches the wall, Levi and his squad move forward with Erwin's plan to cripple Rod's hands with explosives and have Eren shove barrels of gunpowder inside Rod's mouth, causing him to explode. The plan is a success, and they begin cutting down the flying pieces of flesh to find Rod Rice's true body, and Historia is the one who kills him. Sometime after the fight, Levi and a subordinate return to the site of Rod's transformation and find Kenny sitting under a tree nearby. Kenny is heavily wounded, and Levi sends the other soldier away, saying he'll be fine on his own. Levi comments that Kenny will likely succumb to his wounds soon, but is blindsided when Kenny smugly reveals that he's in possession of a Titan injection. Seeing through Kenny's bluff, Levi points out that if Kenny was inclined to use it, he would have done so already. Levi asks him about the First King and why he does not want humanity to survive, but Kenny only knows that it was for that reason that the Ackermans opposed him. When Levi, now knowing that his last name is Ackerman, asks Kenny exactly what he is to his mother, Kenny laughs and reveals that he was her older brother, thereby making him Levi's uncle. Shocked, Levi questioned him on why he abandoned him, and is told that the reason he left Levi is because he believed he was not fit to be a parent. He gives Levi the serum just before dying, as Levi looked at his late uncle with a solemn expression. After Historia's coronation, Levi is confronted by the new queen, who punches him and dares him to retaliate now that she is queen. However, instead of getting angry, he smiles and thanks her and the rest of his squad. 2 months later, Levi backs up Historia on providing a home for the poor and orphans, considering that he is from the underground city as well. He is present at Tross when Honge Zoe is testing out the Titan guillotine and attends the military meeting where Erwin Smith goes over a new expedition to Shiganshina. The next morning, Levi and his squad visit Commandant Heath Sades to find out what he knows about Aaron's father, Grecian. In a private follow-up to the heads of the military, Erwin decides to entrust Levi with the Titan injection since he has the highest chance of surviving. It will be Levi's call if and when to use it. During a meeting with the other members of the Scout Regiment, Levi sits silently and listens to Honge tell Erwin what Heath explained to them on their visit. After the meeting is finished, Levi waits until all the other members have left and shuts the door, intending on having a private conversation with Erwin. He tries to persuade Erwin to sit out on the upcoming mission to retake Wall Maria and to leave it to the others, telling him that in his weakened state, Erwin will simply be Titan food and that he's not willing to carry along any extra baggage. Erwin, however, explains to Levi that the chain of command must be preserved and that he has an intense desire to see what is in Grisha's basement, which prompts Levi to threaten to break both of his legs. However, this does not deter Erwin, unfortunately not be able to change Erwin's mind, even though he fears his death as a wounded soldier. Late that night, at a special red meat dinner, Levi breaks up a fight between Aaron and Jean by kicking and throwing them both into submission. He then orders that they and the rest of the Corps go back to their quarters and go to bed. Shortly after, Aaron, Armin, and Mikasa talk about their returning home, and Levi listens to them while in the barn. As he hears Armin's ambitions, his expression is lowered and darkened. The next day, just before sunset, Levi, along with the other Scout Regiment leaders, salute the higher-ups of the brass. Levi watches on as the citizens of the Tross district cheer for the Scouts and call out his name. He acts modest and calls them selfish before seeing Erwin cheer back at the enthusiastic civilians. Right after, the 58th expedition begins and Levi rides out with the Scouts alongside Honge. Return to Shinobi. Near dawn, the Scout Regiment walks on foot through a forest on a mountain, leading their horses. Levi questions Dirk, asking if they are not still at the bottom of the mountain, worrying that it's almost dawn. Eventually, they reach Shiganshina district and ride in on their horses. Erwin orders the soldiers to be wary of hidden titans and orders them to switch to ODM gear and begin the mission. The soldiers leave their horses and rush towards the gate to Shiganshina. As Aaron arrives atop the inner wall, he stares at the ruins of his hometown, prompting Levi to order him to continue on. Honge and Levi wonder why there are no titans in the area, and Levi claims that they have fallen right into the enemy's hands. However, the two agree that they must go forward anyway as Aaron flies up above the gate and prepares to transform. Once Aaron had successfully sealed the hole in the wall, Levi reminds him that they have to kill all of their enemies, including Reiner and Bertold, before their mission will be truly finished. When Reiner is discovered by one of the Scout Regiment members and attempts to attack Armin, Levi attacks Reiner, shoving his blade through the nape of his neck and stabbing him before kicking him to the ground. After seeing that Reiner survived the brutal attack, Levi angrily laments that he was not able to kill Reiner. While on the ground, Reiner shifts into his Titan form. Levi makes his way back to Erwin's side, where the latter begins issuing commands. He tasks Levi with helping to protect the horses, believing that Levi is the only soldier he can trust to take out the Beast Titan. He arrives first out of the two squads sent and immediately kills two Titans, ordering the soldiers under his command that they cannot die. As Levi is protecting the recruits and the scouts' horses, Dirk arrives to inform him that the Titans in the area have been almost completely eradicated. At Dirk's urging, Levi agrees to rest for a minute, using the time to ponder whether things are going well on the other side of the wall. As he's contemplating, Levi and his soldiers are bombarded by a barrage of stones and boulders from the Beast Titan. Horrified, Levi tries to reach the other soldiers and help them, but is forced to take cover after another barrage of rocks is thrown. He retreats to the wall where he meets up with Erwin. Levi asks about Aaron and Squad Honge's well-being, and Erwin informs the soldiers of their increasingly desperate situation. As the young recruits fall into a panic, Levi asks Erwin if he has some sort of plan. Regarding the situation, Levi gives Erwin the advice to save as many lives as possible by loading them on Aaron to make an escape. Levi continues by saying that he will fight the Beast Titan. Although Levi knows that there's very little chance of victory, he deduces that there's still hope for the Scout Regiment if Erwin and Aaron survive. But for Levi to take down the Beast Titan, Erwin must sacrifice himself and his men. At this point, Erwin is melancholic, but Levi makes the decision and swears he will take down the Beast Titan after telling his commander that he must die for them. In an attempt to get closer to the Beast Titan, Levi uses the line of Titans around him to his advantage while in an open space. To his side, he notices Erwin's men following closely behind, stricken as they ride toward their death. As Erwin is close to the center of the wall, Levi takes out the surrounding Titans and engages Zeke. Zeke attempts to crush Levi, who merely dodges, slicing up the Titan's arm to pieces in the process. Levi then proceeds to slash the Beast Titan's eyes, blinding it, and then cuts up its ankles, which causes it to topple over. Slicing open the nape, Levi thrusts his blade into Zeke's mouth, commenting that his body is heavily damaged after transforming into a Titan, so Zeke cannot transform again while he's busy healing. Further thrusting the blade through Zeke's cheek and above his right eye, Levi decides he cannot kill him yet, pondering over whether there's anyone still alive who he could use the Titan injection on and would have them eat Zeke to steal his Titan power. Levi is interrupted and shocked when the cart Titan snatches Zeke and carries him away in its mouth. Zeke then orders the remaining Titans to kill Levi, but Levi, remembering his promise to Erwin, finds his resolve and begins to take on the Titans and chase down Zeke. Levi pursues Zeke and the cart Titan back to Shinganshina district, where he is stopped by his lack of supplies. He orders Eren to give him all of his gas and blades so he can continue the chase, but Eren panics and demands that Levi give Armin, who has been mortally wounded, the Titan injection he's carrying. Levi hesitates but agrees. Just as he's about to hand Eren the serum, a recruit crawls up on the roof with Erwin, who is on the brink of death. Levi decides that he will give it to Erwin instead of Armin, which enrages Eren. Appalled at Eren and Mikasa, Levi reminds them of how important Erwin's survival is and orders them not to let their feelings bias their decision. When Eren refuses to step down, Levi forcefully punches his face and knocks him aside before being pinned down by an enraged Mikasa. Eren and Mikasa try to convince Levi of Armin's value, while Flock argues that Levi is correct to save Erwin, and a fight between them is only narrowly avoided by the arrival of Hange, who pulls Mikasa off of Levi. Levi prepares to inject Erwin, but is given pause by Eren, who tries to sway Levi by telling him of Armin's dream to see the ocean. Levi orders his comrades to leave him alone while he injects Erwin. As Levi prepares to inject Erwin, he recalls Armin's conversation with Eren and Mikasa about the ocean, and Erwin's dream to see the secrets locked in Eren's basement. As he begins injecting Erwin, Levi recalls Penny's final words about people becoming slaves to their own desires, and is surprised when Erwin lashes out in his sleep, knocking him off. As he watches Erwin, Levi recalls his order to Erwin to give up on his dreams and die with the rest of the scout recruits, and the look of relief on Erwin's face at the order. After injecting Armin, Levi watches as Armin's mindless Titan form devours Bertolt and for rest. Levi attempts to apologize to Erwin for failing to kill the peacemaker, but Hange informs him that Erwin has already died. On the top of the wall, Levi notices that and fires a signal flare to the soldiers in the room. He orders Eren to tell Armin about the events that occurred in the past. Armin shows remorse for the actions his comrades have taken for him. Afterward, Levi follows Eren, Mikasa, and Hange. When the group find that Eren is in the door, Levi proceeds to kill Eren. They inspect the base facility, and Mikasa finds a door which leads Eren's house. Initially empty, Levi discovers a false bottom and under it are various manuscripts. They open the first book and within it find an uncanny realistic of Grecius and a child. On the back of it, Grisha has written with this illustration. It's called a photograph, and humanity has found Eren. While serving their punishment in jail cells, Mikasa and Eren discuss the journals and Levi and Armin interrupt Eren and provoke them about what they were talking about until Levi accuses him of going through a phase as a teenager and lets them go, claiming that their sentence is being cut short because of their low numbers and their superiors' failure to catch the armored and beast titans. Their group, now with Jean, meet Historia afterwards to speak with her as she finishes reading a letter left to her by Ymir. After the meeting, everyone, including all the other military commanders and officials, meet to discuss the recent expedition, the journals, and the huge loss of life. Once the information obtained from Eren's basement is released to the world, Hange and Levi meet with Roy and Pierre to discuss the revelations and how the public is handling it. The royal government plans for the scouts to be awarded with medals in a ceremony for their bravery and success. Overhearing a fight breaking out among their younger recruits, Levi cuts in to stop them and tell them to prepare for the beginning of the ceremony. A military audience gathers in a large room where Historia presents each of the 9 soldiers with a Medal of Honor in the form of a dark bolo tie with the wings of freedom on it. Months later, in the summer season, Shinganshina district is once again populated with people as all the Titans have been cleared out. Finally, the scouts once again venture outside of the Wall Maria on an expedition for the first time in 6 years. They find a trail left by a Titan crawling along the ground and follow it until they reach the edge of Paradise Island. Hange gleefully begins picking up ocean materials such as coral to Levi's dismay as he attempts to caution her against touching the water. Did you enjoy our video? Be sure to check out these other great videos from the Amagi, and make sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about
Tomatoes, mozzarella, parmesan, and basil have
a Chunin. Kakashi earned top grades, earning him recognition as a prodigy and the best of his generation. Ultimately, he became very popular amongst his peers, with his talent soon being recognized. At age 5, Kakashi graduated from the academy at the top of his class in a single year. Upon becoming a genin, he and his classmates Rin, Nohara, and Obito were teamed together under the leadership of Minato Namikaze. In the anime, Minato gave the team a bell test at its formation, deciding the 3 bells he kept on his person. Minato often held back less against the prodigious Kakashi than with Rin and Obito, so they couldn't obtain any bells without teamwork. However, Kakashi realized this, only using Obito and Rin as means to an end to obtain the bells. Nonetheless, Minato passed them because they accomplished the goal of the test by working as a team. Minato did encourage them to improve their teamwork afterwards, a message that Obito and Rin took to heart but fell upon deaf ears with Kakashi. Team Minato would go on many missions during its career, but Kakashi's devotion to the rules often made him difficult to work with. Obito, already jealous of Kakashi's natural talent and popularity, was frequently at odds with him and this behavior. At age 6, Konoha officials allowed Kakashi to compete in the Chunin exams with his team, which he passed by defeating the Third Shinobi World War. Konoha eventually became embroiled in the Third Shinobi World War. As part of the war effort, Minato was assigned to destroy the Kanabi Bridge and Kusagakure in order to cut off Iwagakure's supply line. Minato was needed on the front lines at the time, leaving Kakashi, recently promoted to Jonin at age 12, in charge. Before embarking on the mission, Minato and Rin gave him presents to celebrate his promotion. Obito forgot to get him anything. Shortly after, Mahiru. Kakashi tried to eliminate him with his new jutsu, Chidori, but the attack speed left him vulnerable to counterattack, forcing Minato to step in, save Kakashi, and kill him himself. Before leaving them, Minato advised Kakashi to not use the Chidori again. Kakashi, Rin, and Obito continued further into Kusa. They were eventually found by Mahiru's teammates, Kako and Taiseki, who kidnapped Rin in order to find out Obito immediately suggested that the rescue to abandon Rin, believing that it was more important to finish the mission before concerning themselves with her safety. Obito refused to go along with this and went on the search by himself. Before he left, he told Kakashi that Sakuma was a hero, and that although it was bad to abandon the mission, it was worse to abandon one's teammates. Kakashi began carrying out the mission alone, but ultimately decided that Obito was right, knowing that he arrived in time to save Obito from Taiseki with his white light chakra saber, which he inherited from his father. Taiseki turned invisible and tried launching a sneak attack on Obito. Kakashi protected him, but his left eye was badly damaged in the process. In that moment, Obito awakened his Sharingan and used it to kill Taiseki. They then entered the cave where Rin was being held, drove off Kako, and released Rin from the genjutsu he had placed her under. Kako retaliated by forcing a cave-in, and Kakashi, due to his damaged eye, was struck in his blind spot and had difficulty avoiding the falling rocks. Before he could be crushed by a large boulder, Obito pushed him out of the way, becoming trapped himself. Unable to get free and knowing his injuries were too serious to survive, Obito decided to make his last act, giving Kakashi the present he forgot to give him earlier, his Sharingan, to replace the eye Kakashi lost. After Rin transplanted Obito's Sharingan into him, Kakashi confronted Kako. His white light chakra saber was destroyed during the ensuing fight, but he succeeded in killing him with Chidori, due to the Sharingan's heightened vision. Kakashi was finally able to handle his speed. He went back to where Obito and Rin were, but Iwa reinforcements soon arrived and started constricting the rubble. Obito asked Kakashi to take Rin away and keep her safe, which he did, leaving Obito behind. As the Iwa Nin started surrounding him, Kakashi attacked them for as long as he could, holding them off until Minato eventually tracked them down and finished off the rest. Minato assisted them with destroying the Kanabi Bridge, and then returned with them to Konoha to mourn Obito's death. Despite many from the Uchiha clan being against Kakashi wielding a Sharingan, as he had no blood ties to them, Fugaku Uchiha, the Uchiha head, chose to honor Obito's dying actions and let Kakashi keep his gift. During a later mission, Rin was kidnapped by Kirigakure. Kakashi was eventually able to rescue her and started taking her back to Konoha. Along the way, Rin revealed that Kiri had sealed the Three Tails into her body with the intention to, once she inevitably lost control of it, have it unleashed on Konoha and destroy the village within. In order to prevent this from happening, Rin begged Kakashi to kill her, but he refused, unwilling to break his promise to Obito to protect her and hoping to find some other solution. When Kiri Nin caught up with them and made false efforts to retrieve her, Kakashi fought them off with his Rin Chidori, the lightning cutter. During one of these attacks, Rin jumped in front of Kakashi's path, dying so Konoha would be safe. The trauma of this caused his Sharingan to evolve into a Mangekyo Sharingan shortly before Kakashi passed out. He was later found by Konoha reinforcements, but none could explain the slaughter of all the Kiri forces. Anbu career. Because he'd lost two teammates in such a short time span, his role in Rin's death, and his failure to honor Obito's last request for protecting her, Kakashi began dropping into a depression. In the anime, many believe he killed Rin on purpose to prevent her from leaking information, earning him the nickname Friend Killer Kakashi. Especially those in Anbu believed he would kill a comrade without hesitation if it was for the sake of completing the mission. He would also spend his days avoiding friends and former classmates, and at night he would be haunted by dreams of himself killing Rin again. Minato, the new Hokage, tried to help Kakashi emerge from the darkness he'd fallen into after Obito and Rin's deaths by assigning him to the Anbu. Kakashi did well in the Anbu, eventually becoming a captain and the leader of Team Ro. However, his successes were owed to his cold behavior and his ruthlessness in combat, signs that he was still upset by Rin's death. Minato therefore tried a different tactic, assigning Kakashi to protect his wife, Kushina Uzumaki, during her pregnancy. Kakashi carried out his duties faithfully, monitoring Kushina from the shadows whenever he was home. During his time off, he would visit Rin's grave and Obito's engraving to tell him his regrets and how life was going with him. Ninja were prevented from helping defend the village, instead being confined within a barrier to keep them safe. Minato eventually saved the village from the Ninetales, but at the cost of his and Kushina's lives. After which, Danzo Shimura approached a grieving young Kakashi Hatake, noting that it was Hiruzen Sarutobi's orders for the children, even high-ranking ninja like Kakashi, to not help battle the Ninetales, ultimately preventing Kakashi from possibly saving his sensei and his wife. Convincing an emotional Kakashi that the third was not the best for the future of the village, Kakashi agreed to join Danzo's Root division and spy on the Hokage for him. During a mission, Kakashi encountered another Root member codenamed Kinoe, who was able to use Wood Release. Knowing that Wood Release was unique to the first Hokage, Kakashi broke into the Hokage residence to see what he could learn about this anomaly. The third caught him, but freely gave him the information he wanted. Konoha had tried to recreate the Wood Release powers in the past, but abandoned the project for killing too many test subjects. The third then mused that the Ninetales might have been defeated, and Minato saved had the research been successful. From this meeting with the third, it became clear to Kakashi that the third was not the ineffectual, passionless leader Danzo had made him out to be. Moreover, Danzo had not used Kinoe to try and stop the Ninetales attack. Realizing he had picked the wrong side, Kakashi told the third about Danzo's plans to assassinate him, and the following day personally lured out the assassins, of whom Kinoe was with. Kakashi easily defeated him, but chose to spare his life in the belief that he would become a valuable ally in the future. Kakashi attempted to resign from the Anbu afterwards for working against the Hokage, but the third insisted his service was invaluable and made Kakashi his right-hand man. From investigating a series of disappearances, Kakashi provided a lead and it was discovered that Orochimaru was behind the Wood Release research that produced Kinoe. In the anime, Kakashi attacked Orochimaru when the third Hokage failed to apprehend him, but he was paralyzed by Orochimaru's killing intent and Orochimaru escaped. Kakashi followed him once he regained his composure, but he was captured by the Iburi clan, who were loyal to Orochimaru. Kinoe, their ally, convinced them to let him interrogate Kakashi. Once alone, he confided that Danzo was making his own plans against Orochimaru, and with help from Kiki, helped Kakashi get free. Kakashi later planned to use Yukimi to capture Orochimaru since he was of great importance to him. Later, Kakashi explained that Yukimi's blood could temporarily bestow Orochimaru with the Iburi clan's smoke transformation, allowing him to slip across the border. Overhearing that, Yukimi slipped away and returned to the cave. Orochimaru ultimately killed most of the Iburi clan before escaping yet again, but Kakashi, recognizing that Kinoe's relationship with Yukimi is much like his relationship with Rin was, helped keep her safe. Kakashi decided to leave and not report anything about the Iburi or Root's involvement. Kakashi continued to investigate Orochimaru over the following years, eventually locating one of his secret labs 3 years after the latter's defection. While there, he was attacked by Kinoe, who Danzo had sent to take his Sharingan. Kakashi tried to reason with him by stating that friendship should take higher priority than the mission. When Kinoe violating that creed by killing Rin, Kakashi, enraged, overpowered him in order to bring him before the third Hokage. Before they could leave, one of Orochimaru's snake experiments escaped its test tube and attacked the duo. As Kinoe was taken captive, Kakashi managed to slay the creature. While saving Kinoe, the creature's corpse began emitting a poisonous vapor which quickly infected Kakashi. Kinoe got Kakashi out safely and, having accepted Kakashi's words, gave Kakashi an antidote and chose to abandon his Mishu whilst leaving Kakashi a message about it. When Kakashi woke up, he knew Danzo would punish Kinoe for insubordination and asked the third for help. With the third's permission, Kakashi forced his way into Root headquarters and stopped Danzo from applying a cursed seal to Kinoe. As Root forces started to surround them, the third showed up to personally authorize Kakaki's actions, and further negotiated Kinoe's release from Root. Kakashi added Kinoe, now with the new codename Tenzo, to Team Ro. 2 years later, Itachi Uchiha was added to Team Ro. Kakashi and Itachi were at one point assigned to observe a meeting between Konoha and the Land of Woods. When the Land of Woods Granja group tried to betray the Konoha forces, Kakashi and Itachi moved in and defeated them. Although Kakashi was impressed by Itachi's abilities, he warned him against his merciless approach and encouraged him on the importance of friends. Sometime later, Itachi asked Kakashi if dead friends' requests should be honored, which Kakashi said they should. Itachi was eventually promoted out of Team Ro and replaced by Yuga Uzuki. Shortly afterwards, Team Ro was sent to the Uchiha clan's compound with orders to pacify a brewing rebellion, only to find the entire clan dead. When news emerged that Itachi was responsible and that he killed his friend Uchiha in pursuit of power, Itachi lamented his failure to have a better influence on Itachi. Because of what happened with Itachi, the third Hokage felt that individuals with kind hearts did not belong to the clan. He therefore thanked Kakashi for his years of service and relieved him of his duty, returning him to the standard forces. Over the years, he was placed in service. In the anime, he started worrying that his own methods were too harsh, but from seeing how his former underlings that he had previously failed prospered due to his teaching, his faith was reaffirmed. Prologue, Land of Waves. Kakashi is assigned as the leader of Team 7, comprised of Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke Uchiha, and Sakura Haruno. The third Hokage explains that he is selected for the team in order to keep an eye on Naruto, the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki, and in the anime to help Sasuke cope with life after During his first meeting with Team 7, Kakashi is unimpressed by them, finding them all to be too self-interested. He nevertheless gives them a bell test, as he has for all the previous teams he's assigned, and tells them to take one of the 2 bells on his person. Naruto launches a first attack before the test officially begins. Kakashi stops him easily, but is nevertheless amused. Kakashi reads Icha Paradise during the test, convinced that he won't need his full attention or both of his hands. Naruto and his shadow clones fail to take a bell, and Sakura, who focuses on looking for Sasuke, is defeated by one of Kakashi's genjutsu. Kakashi then goes and finds Sasuke, expecting the same outcome as Naruto and Sakura, but finds Sasuke was waiting for him. Kakashi is forced to go on the defense, and when Sasuke uses the Great Fireball technique, he must close his copy of Icha, but still manages to defeat Sasuke. Kakashi gathers them together afterwards and tells them they've failed, explaining that had they worked together rather than individually, they might have succeeded in acquiring a bell. They convince him to give him another chance after lunch, but Kakashi believes that Naruto not be fed. He secretly watches them as they eat and sees Sasuke and Sakura give Naruto instructions, needing Naruto in top form if they're going to get a bell. Kakashi feigns anger when he approaches them, but tells them that they passed the test for placing the team's well-being above the mission parameters. Team 7 completes a number of D-rank missions, which Naruto believes they're overqualified for. He complains to the third Hokage about this and is able to secure a C-rank mission, escorting Tazuna to the Land of Waves. Shortly after leaving Konoha, Kakashi notices that they're being pursued by the Demon Brothers. He pretends to be killed by one of the Demon Brothers' attacks so he can observe them, stepping in to neutralize them once Team 7 can't hold them off anymore. After restraining them, Kakashi confronts Tazuna on why the Demon Brothers were trying to kill him. Tazuna confesses that assassins have been hired to kill him so he can't build a bridge that will free the Land of Waves from the tyranny of Gato. Although this is an A-rank assignment that Team 7, being uncanny, are unqualified for, they decide to help Tazuna anyway because Tazuna confessed his country is too poor to afford an A-rank assignment. When they arrive in the Land of Waves, they are met by Zabuza Momochi, a former Kirinin. Recognizing how formidable Zabuza is, Kakashi uncovers his Sharingan and engages him, leaving his students in charge of protecting Tazuna. Kakashi initially does well against Zabuza, defeating Zabuza's water clones with his own. When Zabuza succeeds in trapping him in a water prison, Kakashi instructs Team 7 to leave him behind and escape with Tazuna. Naruto ignores him and with the help of Sasuke is able to release him. Kakashi thanks them and resumes his fight with Zabuza, copying his ninjutsu and using them against him. Just as he is about to finish off Zabuza, Zabuza is seemingly killed by a young hunter nin and his body is taken away. Team 7 continues on to Tazuna's home, but Kakashi must be carried, having exhausted himself due to overuse of the Sharingan. While recuperating, Kakashi starts to find Zabuza's death suspicious and worries that he might still be alive. In case this is true, he shows Team 7 the tree climbing practice in order to improve their chakra control, which will be useful if Zabuza does indeed return. After a week of rest, Kakashi has recovered and all of Team 7 has mastered the exercise. Naruto is tired from the training and is allowed to keep sleeping as they resume their bodyguarding of Tazuna. When they arrive at the bridge Tazuna's working on, they find Zabuza and Haku, the hunter nin from before, waiting for them. Haku traps Sasuke in his demonic mirroring ice crystals, which Zabuza blocks Kakashi from helping him escape from. Once Naruto arrives to lend Sasuke assistance, Kakashi engages Zabuza in combat. Having learned from his previous encounters, Zabuza coats the area in a thick mist so Kakashi can't use his Sharingan. Because of this, Kakashi sticks close to Tazuna, knowing Zabuza will come for him eventually. Zabuza does indeed attack, and Kakashi is badly injured by Zabuza's Kubikiri Bocho while defending Tazuna. While reeling from his wound, Kakashi senses Naruto using Nine-Tails chakra. Fearing that the seal containing the beast is weakening, Kakashi decides to finish the battle quickly. He summons his Ninken and has him down his blood, which is still on Zabuza's Kubikiri Bocho. Once they locate him, they pin him down while Kakashi attacks with his lightning cutter. Just before he hits Zabuza, Haku steps in front of him and takes the attack instead. As his last Haku grabs Kakashi so he can't get away, allowing Zabuza, freed from the Ninken, to try and slice through him in order to get Kakashi. By what's happened, proceeds to debilitate both of Zabuza's arms. Gato then arrives to kill them all, Zabuza included, with a horde of mercenaries. Zabuza kills Gato first, and Kakashi scares off the horde with his multiple shadow clone technique. Zabuza, dying from his injuries, asks Kakashi to place him next to Haku. Kakashi complies, and after he passes, buries them both. Their mission complete, Team 7 returns to Konoha, traveling by way of the Great Naruto Bridge that Tazuna finished building. Chunin exams. Team 7 resumes a series of uninteresting missions, but Kakashi is nevertheless pleased by their development. Despite their only recent graduation from the academy, he recommends that they enter the Chunin exams. He neglects to tell them that they must enter as a team, not wanting any of them, especially He is therefore glad when they all independently decide to take the exams and wishes them luck. Several days after the exams start, Kakashi arrives to watch Team 7 in the preliminary fights. There, he is informed that Sasuke was attacked by Orochimaru during the exams and branded with a cursed seal of heaven. Kakashi warns Sasuke that he will be disqualified if he uses the cursed seal during his match. Sasuke avoids doing so, and Kakashi takes him away afterwards, applying the evil sealing method to prevent the cursed seal's use. After Sasuke passes out from the procedure, Orochimaru confronts Kakashi, explaining his plans to acquire Sasuke's Sharingan for himself. Kakashi readies his lightning cutter to defend Sasuke, but Orochimaru decides to leave, hoping Sasuke will come to him willingly someday. Kakashi afterwards realizes he would have been killed had they fought. Kakashi takes Sasuke to the hospital to returns to watch the remaining preliminary matches, having promised Sasuke that he'd tell him all about the other combatants' abilities. After the preliminaries end, Kakashi returns to Sasuke to find all the Anbu dead, killed by Kabuto Yakushi. He tries to capture Kabuto in order to learn more about Orochimaru's plans for Sasuke, but Kabuto escapes. Kakashi is afterwards tracked down by Naruto, who asks Kakashi to help him train for the exam's final matches in a month. Having already decided to train Sasuke, Kakashi refers Naruto to Ebisu instead. In order to give Sasuke an alternative to the Cursed Seal's power, Kakashi spends a month teaching him the Chidori. Training runs long, and they end up arriving late for Sasuke's match against Gaara. When Naruto tries to warn him about Gaara, Kakashi instructs him just to watch Sasuke's performance and is amused by how quickly Naruto is concerned for Sasuke because of jealousy of his abilities. Konoha Crush. Chunin is interrupted by an invasion of Konoha, and most of those watching the finals are rendered unconscious by a genjutsu. Kakashi is among those who dispel it, and he starts fending off invading Otogakure forces. When he notices Sasuke going off on his own to fight Gaara, Kakashi locates Sakura and sends her, Naruto, and Shikamaru Nara after him to provide assistance. He summons Pakun to help them follow Sasuke. The fighting rages on until Kakashi and his fellow defenders eliminate all invaders in the area except for Kabuto and Baki, who opt to flee rather than continue fighting. Kakashi and the others then converge on the site where the third Hokage fought Orochimaru, but discover that he's died in battle. Kakashi attends the third's funeral a few days later. He arrives late, having visited the memorial stone beforehand to reflect on those he's lost. Search for Tsunade. Shortly after the funeral, Kakashi notices cloaked individuals traveling around Konoha. Suspicious, he follows them, but keeps up appearances that he's only meeting Sasuke for lunch. While waiting for Sasuke, he strikes up a conversation with Asuma Sarutobi and Kurenai Yuki, quietly alerting him to the program. When Sasuke arrives, he approaches to leave, Kakashi sends Asuma and Kurenai after them. However, Kakashi starts to become concerned, so he cancels lunch with Sasuke, not explaining the real reason, and joins Asuma. He arrives in time to save them from Kisame Hoshigaki and Itachi, respectively. Itachi advises Kisame to keep his distance from Kakashi, stating that his fight with Kakashi would take too long. He also states that his fight wouldn't take any time at all. He immediately attacks, which Kakashi only barely blocks with a water formation block. He then gets Kurenai away from Itachi's clone Great Explosion, and when he looks back at Itachi, catches a glimpse of his mind Sharingan. He orders Asuma and Kurenai to shut their eyes while he is attacked with Tsukiyomi, subjecting him to 3 days of torture in a matter of seconds. He is able to remain conscious of Kisame's time. Provided to him by Jiraiya guesses their purpose for being in Konoha. They are members of the Akatsuki after the Nine Tails within Naruto. Itachi orders Kisame to capture Kakashi to see what else he knows and to kill Asuma and Kurenai. Kisame is stopped by Might Guy and they retreat, at which point Kakashi passes out. Guy takes Kakashi back to his home and puts him to bed, where he remains comatose until Tsunade, the new Hokage, comes to Konoha and kills the damage to his mind. Sasuke Recovery Mission. Kakashi is not a consequence of Konoha's lack of manpower following the failed invasion. Before leaving, he stops by the hospital where Sasuke has been staying after his own encounter with Itachi and finds Sasuke in the middle of combat with Naruto. As Sasuke is about to clash his Chidori with Naruto's Rasengan, Kakashi catches them both and flips them apart. Kakashi starts questioning Sasuke about his apparent intentions to kill Naruto, but Sasuke leaves rather than be lectured. Kakashi also notices Jiraiya nearby and, assuming Naruto learned the Rasengan from him, asks if that was a good idea. Jiraiya asks the same about teaching Sasuke the Chidori. Kakashi asks Jiraiya to speak with Naruto while he speaks with Sasuke. Before he goes, he assures Sakura that he'll set things right. Kakashi locates Sasuke and ties him to a tree in order to force him to listen to what he has to say. He starts by trying to discourage Sasuke from avenging the Uchiha clan, insisting that even if he's successful, it won't bring back those who are already dead. Sasuke retorts that Kakashi doesn't understand what he's going through and offers to kill the people most precious to Kakashi, only for Kakashi to reply that those very people are already dead. Sasuke is surprised and puts up less resistance, so Kakashi tells him that taking revenge for those that he's lost is not worth also losing those he still has, namely Naruto and Sakura. To that end, he encourages Sasuke to take accountability for its intended purpose, friends rather than attacking them. He unties Sasuke and leaves for his mission, intending for what he said to sink in. When he returns, Tsunade informs him that Sasuke has defected to Orochimaru and that Naruto and a team of genin were sent after him. Upset with himself for not spending more time diffusing Sasuke's angst, fearful that he and Naruto may kill each other. He summons his Ninken to help him track Sasuke and Naruto valley at the end. Because it's raining, he can't find Sasuke's trail, and besides, Naruto needs medical attention. He takes him back to Konoha and releases him into the care of the medical school. With Sasuke gone to Orochimaru, Naruto decides to start training with Jiraiya, and Sakura trains with Tsunade. Having no students to lead anymore, Kakashi resumes his prior mission schedule. Mizuki Tracking Mission. In the anime, Kakashi returns from the mission in time to help round up escapees from the Konoha Strict Correctional Facility. Cursed Warrior Extermination Mission. In the anime, Kakashi is sent to the Land of Birds as backup for Naruto, Tenten, and Neji Hyuga as they investigate the Cursed Warrior. He takes command of the team and eventually defeats Nagare and Hokushin with relative ease. Sunagakure Support Mission. In the anime, Kakashi is sent to spy on the Takabi village in order to investigate rumors of an uprising. There, he finds the entire village abandoned. He is later part of the reinforcements sent to Sunagakure to help deal with the 4 Celestial Symbols men, only to discover that Naruto's team already successfully completed the mission. In Naruto's footsteps, the Friends' Paths. In the anime, about 2 years after Naruto leaves Konoha to train with Jiraiya, another Chunin exam is held. Kakashi is sent to Amegakure to invite its ninja to participate, a mere pretext for him to investigate rumors surrounding the village. He is stopped at the village's entrance, but is able to arrange a meeting with Hanzo, who is actually Conan in disguise, and delivers the invitation. Although he appears to leave Ame afterwards, Kakashi sneaks back in to see what he can find out. It immediately becomes apparent to him that although Ame's ninja don't know the identity of the intruder, they are aware that someone has infiltrated the village. Kakashi decides to go back to Konoha rather than Kazekage Rescue Mission. Naruto when he returns from his 2.5 years of training with Jiraiya. Naruto gives him a copy of Icha Icha Tactics as a present, which Kakashi wastes no time starting to read. As Naruto goes off to see Sakura, Jiraiya warns Kakashi that Akatsuki will be making a move in the future. After Sakura have had a chance to catch up, Kakashi reforms Team 7 and gives them another bell test. Unlike last time, taking the bells from him is the real objective. Kakashi also decides to take the test seriously by uncovering his Sharingan and closing his copy of Icha Icha Tactics. As with last time, Naruto launches a first attack before the test officially begins, but this time it nearly succeeds. Kakashi is impressed by this and other signs of their improvement, but by nightfall they still haven't taken a bell. Tired of this, Naruto tries spoiling the ending of Icha Icha Tactics, forcing Kakashi to cover his ears so as to not hear it and shuts his eyes so as to not read Naruto's lips. This allows Naruto and Sakura to each take a bell. While Team 7 tries without success to find a mission to go on that Naruto won't complain about, word reaches Konoha that Akatsuki has kidnapped Gaara, 5th Kazekage, and the Jinchuriki of the One Tail. Team 7 is sent to Sunagakure to lend assistance in rescuing Gaara. They arrive in Shio, looking for his father, but her brother Epizo cleared up the confusion before Kakashi's a great relief. Team 7 gathers what intel they can on Gaara's kidnappers and leaves while Shio volunteers to restore them since they aren't familiar with the country around Suna. While en route to an Akatsuki lair, they are confronted by Itachi Uchiha. Itachi notices that something is off about Itachi. The reason for this is discovered after Naruto seemingly kills him with a big ball Rasengan. They were only fighting a doppelganger. Team 7 arrives at the Akatsuki lair shortly after Team Guy does, who are sent as backup by Tsunade. After Team Guy takes down the barrier over the entrance, Team 7 moves in and finds Gaara's body with his kidnappers, Deidara and Sasori. Deidara takes Gaara's body and flies off, which Naruto and Kakashi go after, leaving Sasori to Sakura and Shio. Naruto makes repeated failed attempts to rescue Gaara, prompting Kakashi to encourage patience while he prepares a new ability. Once he's ready, Kakashi uses Kamui on Deidara, but his aim is off and he succeeds only in removing one of Deidara's arms. This creates an opening for Naruto to take Gaara back. Suicide to cover his escape. Kakashi uses it again to warp the explosion away. After they regroup with Chio and Sakura, Chio gives her life to revive Gaara. Team 7 and Guy attend her funeral in Sakura before returning to Konoha. He is unable to walk due to overusing his Kakashi by piggyback deeply disturbs their students. Tenchi Bridge Reconnaissance Mission. During her fight with Sasori, Sakura learns from Sasuke in a few days' time. Sasuke must be dead if he recovers. In his place, Team 7 is led by an Anhu codenamed Yamato. Before Team 7 sets out, Yamato, Tsunade, and Jiraiya meet with Kakashi to discuss Naruto's deteriorating control of the Nine Tails' power. Akatsuki Suppression Mission. Although Team 7 was able to meet Sasuke, he was too strong for them to capture and bring back to Konoha. Once Kakashi's done recuperating, he calls them before him and is introduced to Sai, who is effectively Sasuke's replacement on the team. They speak briefly, but both approve of each other. Kakashi believes the best way to match Sasuke would be for Naruto to create a new jutsu. Before he can elaborate further, they are interrupted by the arrival of Asuma, Sarutobi, and the rest of Team 10. When their students leave to have dinner, Asuma lingers behind to discuss something with Kakashi, only to change his mind when Kurenai Yuhi comes looking for him. To help Naruto create a new jutsu, Kakashi first establishes what his nature is, wind. With that settled, Kakashi trains Naruto on how to learn to use the wind nature. Ordinarily, such training would take months or years, but Naruto, by training alongside hundreds of shadow clones, can do the same training in a mere fraction of the time. With Kakashi's instructions and training grounds created by Yamato, Naruto quickly masters how to use the wind nature. The next step is more difficult for him, combining that nature with the Rasengan. Kakashi can't offer Naruto any tips and can only watch as he tries to develop something. When they receive news that Asuma died in battle, Naruto take a break and pass him to give no further assistance to Naruto. Kakashi leaves Yamato in charge of watching over him. Used to help Team 10 avenge Asuma. Shikamaru Nara, having previously come up with a plan, modifies and takes Kakashi's presence into consideration. Once they locate the Akatsuki members, Hidan and Kakazu, Kakashi hides until Kakazu is driven to use his Earth Spear, at which point Kakashi pierces him through the heart with his lightning cutter. Kakazu, who has more than one heart, fends Kakashi off and uses the elemental masks of his Earth Grudge Sphere to put Team 10 on the defensive. Needing to separate Hidan and Kakazu if they're to have any chance of victory, Shikamaru takes a vial of Kakazu's blood that Kakashi secretly collected and leads Hidan away. Shikamaru is able to trick Hidan into using the blood to curse Kakazu, destroying the second of his hearts in time to stop him from stealing Kakashi's. Angered by the loss of 2 hearts, Kakazu prepares to kill Kakashi and Team 10. His attack is blocked by the combined efforts of Naruto and Yamato, who arrive with Sakura and Sai to lend assistance. Kakashi summons Pakun to lead Sakura and Sai to Shikamaru in case he needs help, while everyone else prepares to attack Kakazu. Naruto, having finished his jutsu, volunteers to face Kakazu alone. His new wind release Rasen Shuriken is temperamental, however, forcing Kakashi and Yamato to rescue him when it fails on its first use. It succeeds on the second time, destroying 2 of Kakazu's hearts and putting the last one on the brink of failure. Kakashi is deeply impressed by the Rasen Shuriken and tells Kakazu that the previous generation being suppressed by the next was perfectly natural. Kakashi then finished him off with a lightning cutter. Three Tails appearance. In the anime, Kakashi leads Team 8 on a mission to investigate one of Orochimaru's recently discovered bases. During their investigation, they're attacked by Guren, one of Orochimaru's subordinates, who traps them in her Jade Crystal Labyrinth technique. Team 7 eventually arrives to lend assistance and helps them escape, but while going after Guren, they come across the Three Tails. Kakashi requests additional assistance from Konoha, and once it arrives, they attempt to seal the Three Tails. Guren and her team interrupt them, and the Three Tails gets away, but Guren's team is defeated. They are then recalled to Konoha, with Anbu sent to seal the Three Tails in their place. Itachi Pursuit Mission. News reaches Konoha that Sasuke has killed Orochimaru. Realizing that this is a good opportunity to try once again to reunite with Sasuke, Kakashi combines Team 7 and 8 into an 8-man squad with their mission to either find Sasuke or his assumed target, Itachi. They split up and look for leads on either Uchiha, with Kakashi providing one or more of his Ninken to those without any particular tracking ability. None find anything until witnessing CO. They converge at its epicenter and can detect Sasuke's trail. Fated battle between brothers. As they near Sasuke's location, they're intercepted by Akatsuki member Tobi. They make repeated attempts to kill or capture him, but every attack passes through him without sign of damage. Zetsu eventually appears and reports to Tobi that Itachi has died in battle with Sasuke. No longer needing to distract the 8-man squad, Tobi disappears. Before he goes, Kakashi notices that he has a Sharingan. Kakashi scouts the area and notices Itachi's Amaterasu in the distance. They rush there, hoping to reach Sasuke before Tobi does, but they are too late and cannot rediscover his trail. Six Tails Unleashed. In the anime, Katsuyu meets with them as they return to Konoha to give them a new mission, helping the Tsukugumo clan protect its forbidden technique. Kakashi sends Yamato with Team 7 to complete the mission. Naruto, who was too distraught to be of assistance and needed some time alone. Before he died, Jiraiya sent a number of things to Konoha that would help them against pain, including an encrypted message. Shikamaru is able to properly console and get Naruto to help him decode it, who realizes that the key to its decryption must be Icha Icha tactics. Kakashi, having the only copy, is asked to read specific passages aloud, which makes him extremely uncomfortable. Nevertheless, the message is deciphered. Pain attacks Konoha soon afterwards. While some of the 6 paths of pain draw attention to themselves, others avoid conflict and try to learn the whereabouts of Naruto, who had gone to Mount Myoboku to train. Kakashi guesses this tactic and goes searching for one of the latter group. In doing so, he finds the Demon, and by confronting it, he is able to save Iruka Umino. Kakashi tries to corner the Diva Path so he can destroy it with his lightning cutter, but it repels him with Shinra Tensei. Pain, recognizing that Kakashi is a dangerous opponent, sends the Asura Path to help the Diva Path. Kakashi struggles against both due to the shared vision of their Rinnegan, but their clashing jutsu at least attracts reinforcements' attentions. Choza and Shoji Akamichi cripple the Asura Path while they arrive. From careful observation of the Diva Path's abilities, Kakashi notices a brief cooldown period between its jutsu. To take advantage of this, Kakashi plants chains under it and has Choza and Choji attack it from opposite sides. When they're deflected by Shinra Tensei, they grab the chains and restrain him, giving Kakashi an opportunity to attack with his lightning cutter. Before he can land the blow, the Asura Path uses itself as a shield, giving the Diva Path time to counter. It defeats all of Kakashi's reinforcements and binds Kakashi in the rubble. Anticipating that Kakashi will interfere if allowed to live, the Diva Path propels a nail at his head to kill him and leaves. Kakashi, however, only pretends to be dead, warping away the nail at the last moment with Kamui. When Choji wakes up, Kakashi sends him to Tsunade to tell her everything they've learned about the Diva Path abilities. The still functioning Asura Path fires a missile at Choji in an attempt to stop him, forcing Kakashi to use Kamui again to warp away the missile. This depletes his chakra reserves and causes his death. After dying, Kakashi finds his father, Sakumo, waiting for him. He entreats Kakashi to tell him about his life, with which Kakashi complies. He concludes his story by saying that he understands the choices Sakumo made when he was alive, and he is proud to be his son. Just then, a light envelops Kakashi, a sign of his revival. Before Kakashi returns to the living plane, Sakumo thanks him for putting him at peace at long last, allowing him to continue to be afterlife. Kakashi wakes up, surprising those nearby. He is informed of what happened when he was dead, such as that Pain destroyed the village, and that Naruto, upon returning, defeated Pain. As Naruto returns to Konoha, Kakashi goes to meet him and carries him back, where his victory is celebrated by all the villagers. Past Arc, the locus of Konoha. In the anime, a traveling musician visits Konoha as it starts rebuilding. The musician reminds Kakashi of Team 7's encounter with Hanare of the Jomei village. 5 Kage Summit. Naruto reflects on Sasuke with Kakashi and Sakura. While he does so, and that Danzo's first degree has been to allow Sasuke's disposal as a missing man, something Tsunade had never done. Naruto insists on trying to reason with Danzo, which Kakashi warns him will not work. When this indeed fails, Naruto decides to talk with the 4th Hokage instead, who has made it his goal to personally defeat Sasuke. Kakashi and Yamato agree to accompany him. Kakashi neutralizes the Anbu assigned to keep an eye on Naruto, and Yamato plants his transmission wood on Samui in order to follow the Hokage. When they find the Hokage in the Land of Iron, Kakashi, the only one amongst them that Naruto recognizes, asks that Naruto be allowed to speak with him. The Hokage permits it, but even with he rejected Naruto's request to forgive Sasuke's work with Akatsuki and leaves them. They stay at an inn nearby and decide what to do when Naruto is though he points out that he can escape whenever he wants. Rather than do that, he tells him about Sasuke's motivations, to take vengeance on Konoha for forcing him to They doubt what he said regarding the Uchiha's downfall, even once he wanted to. Afterwards, Kakashi encourages that the 3 of them keep what Tobi said between them until they knew more, and if what Tobi said was true. Naruto decides the only course of action left is to speak with Sasuke himself. His attempt to locate Sasuke is interrupted by the arrival of Sai and Sakura, the latter of whom tells Naruto which one of Sai's confirmed after Sakura and their entourage leave. The rest of the Konoha 11 have decided that it's their responsibility to kill him before he sparks a war, a burden Sakura has taken for herself. Before they can go after her, they are met by Gaara and his bodyguards, who tell them about Sasuke's attack on the summit and Tobi's declaration of the 4th Shinobi World War. Gaara also shares the 5 Kage's request that Kakashi represent Konoha going forward, owing to Naruto's behavior during the Kage Summit. Naruto is overwhelmed by all the developments going on and passes out. Kakashi leaves Naruto with Yamato and has Sai's ink clone guide him to Sakura so he can stop her. The clone dissolves along the way, which it explains to be because Sakura knocked out the original Sai. Kakashi catches up with her in time to stop Sasuke from killing her with Chidori. Kakashi tells Sakura that she doesn't need to take responsibility for Sasuke, since he, as Sasuke's former teacher, is much more to blame for the team's growing rift and current dire situation. He asks Sasuke one more time to let go of his thirst for vengeance, but Sasuke laughs in his face, having been too corrupted by Tobi to be reasoned with any longer. As he prepares for battle, Kakashi remarks that he finally understands what the third Hokage went through with Orochimaru. Sasuke uses his Susanoo to fire an arrow at Kakashi, which he warps away with Kamui. Sasuke is enraged by the use of an Uchiha ability and threatens to make Kakashi. Just so, Sakura approaches her father. He cannot, and Kakashi, tired from using Kamui, can't reach her in time to save her from Sasuke's retaliation. Sakura is saved by Naruto. Kakashi tells Naruto to take Sakura away. Naruto thinks that Kakashi is going to kill Sasuke. Naruto instead restrains Kakashi and fights Sasuke himself. From the clash of their Chidori and Rasengan, as well as the conversation, Naruto and Sasuke decide to temporarily suspend hostilities until later when they face each other in battle. Kakashi agrees to these terms, but insists on being allowed to eliminate Tobi with Kamui when he comes to fetch Sasuke. Tobi stops him, telling him it won't work, and leaves with Sasuke. Fourth Shinobi World War. Countdown. When they get back to Konoha, Kakashi meets with the Konoha Council and tells them all that happened, including Danzo's death at Sasuke's hand. Because Konoha now needs another Hokage, Kakashi reluctantly agrees to be the appointment. He is brought before the Fire Daimyo, but before anything can be made official, they receive news that Tsunade is therefore rendering the proceedings unnecessary. He meets with Tsunade later and thanks her for waking up before he got stuck with the real responsibility. Power. In the anime, Kakashi is part of a force in the Hacho village of Team 7. Kakashi confronts Kabuto Yakushi, who gets away by distracting him with a ninja. Later, Kakashi meets with the village leader, Dusonasu, who Kakashi recognizes as an old partner of Orochimaru. He trails Dusonasu to a meeting with Kabuto, who is trying to resurrect the Ama no Hoko. A fight breaks out when Kabuto notices them, and at the conclusion of which Naruto defeats the nine-tailed Naruto clone. They are afterwards able to deactivate the Ama no Hoko, though Kabuto himself escapes once again. Paradise Life on a Boat. In the anime, as Konoha starts preparing for the looming war, Kiba Inuzuka asks Kakashi to train him. Kakashi provides his Ninken to Kiba in his place, believing that they'll be more useful. Later, Kakashi receives an apparent distress signal from Might Guy, who is escorting Naruto to the island Turtle. Kakashi rushes off to lend assistance, only to be told on arrival that the SOS was sent accidentally when Guy was struggling with seasickness. Unneeded, Kakashi returns to the village. Fourth Shinobi World War. Kakashi is appointed as commander of the Allied Shinobi Forces 3rd Division. In the anime, he requests that Guy be his second in command. The 3rd Division is mobilized ahead of the other divisions in order to be on hand for any eventuality. While seeking out Nakatsuki Force, they notice and head to one of the surprise attack division's distress flares. The 3rd Division arrives in time to save the reincarnated Gari, Sakura, and Zabuza recognize Kakashi and Sakura, who is also Kabuto, their summoner, ends their conversation short by suppressing their personalities, so Haku and Zabuza use their last moments to beg Kakashi to defeat them. Zabuza uses the hiding and miss technique to hide his and the others' movements, putting the 3rd Division on the defensive. Kakashi is able to analyze their attack strategy and formulate a response, but the other reincarnated members of the 7 Swordsmen of the Mist appear on the battlefield before Kakashi has a chance to put his plan into action. Despite mounting casualties, Kakashi sticks to his plan. He sneaks up on Zabuza and attacks him with lightning, intending to dispel the heavy mist. Like the last time they fought, Haku shields the attack, and Zabuza cuts at Kakashi through Haku with his Kubikiri Bocho. Kakashi avoids injury and attacks with another lightning cutter, this time hitting Zabuza and also connecting Enzui Naruto to his. With Zabuza immobilized and Haku damaged, both are bound by the sealing team. Kakashi, upset by how Zabuza and Haku were used for Akatsuki's purposes, takes up the Kubikiri Bocho and promises to live up to his reputation as the copier of 1,000 jutsu. With the mist gone, the swordsmen seemingly retreat. Kakashi takes this opportunity to allow his team to rest and recuperate. The next day, in the anime, Kakashi defeats Jinin Akebino and later teams up with Guy to keep Jinpachi Munashi and Kushimaru Kurirare busy until they are also sealed. By the time he helps Sai seal Fubuki Suikazan, only 3 reincarnated Shinobi, part of the White Zetsu army, then arrive to fight the 3rd Division, but they're met by one of Naruto's shadow clones, sent to lend assistance with defeating the remnants of Akatsuki's forces. 4th Shinobi World War Climax. Kakashi and Guy eventually leave the 3rd Division to join the original Naruto and Killer Bee in their fight with Tobi, arriving in time to stop Tobi from capturing Naruto. Seeing that Tobi has 6 reincarnated Jinchuriki, Kakashi theorizes that they each possess one of the 6 paths techniques. Fighting them, however, none of them use the techniques, believe that Tobi doesn't have the energy for it. Tobi can at least still use their Tailed Beast's powers, so he forces the 6 Tails to enter Tailed Beast modes. Unable to do anything against such large opponents, Kakashi and Guy leave them to Naruto and Bee. After Naruto is able to free the 4 Tails from Tobi's control, Tobi forces the other Jinchuriki to enter Tailed Beast mode as well. As 5 Tailed Beast balls bear down on them, Kakashi considers trying to use Kamui. It ends up not being necessary, as Naruto, by entering his own Tailed Beast mode, deflects their attacks and subsequently frees them from Tobi. Tobi is forced to recall the Tailed Beasts into the demonic statue of the Outer Path, which he uses against Naruto, Lee, Kakashi, and Guy. Fighting continues on into the night, with neither side emerging victorious. When a light descends on the reincarnated Jinchuriki, a sign that the impure world reincarnation is cancelled, Tobi takes drastic actions and prematurely initiates the 10 Tails revival. When they realize what Tobi's doing, Kakashi and the others focus on destroying the demonic statue before it can complete its metamorphosis into the 10 Tails. Tobi defends the demonic statue from all their attacks, and as ever, is himself seemingly impervious to damage, with everything passing through him. After an exchange of attacks, Kakashi notices some slight damage to Tobi's mask. Having a theory about this, he has Guy and Naruto help him test it and is ultimately able to confirm attacks warped away with Kamui at the same moment that Tobi is impervious will damage Tobi, thereby suggesting a link between their abilities. Kakashi asks where Tobi acquired his Sharingan, to which he replies it was on the same mission to the Kanaki that Kakashi got his own. Kakashi is troubled by what this might mean, but doesn't overlook the important fact that they now have a way of fighting Tobi. Kakashi secretly uses Kamui on Naruto's shadow clones to send it to Kamui's dimension, which, when Tobi retreats there to escape the real Naruto's attack, attacks Tobi and destroys his mask. When they see his face, Guy and Kakashi recognize Tobi as Obito Uchiha. Kakashi, he's mourned for over a decade, is actually alive. Obito why he never returned to Konoha, to which Obito replies it's because Kakashi allowed Rin Nohara to die. Obito assures Kakashi that he doesn't blame him for the world's flaws, but for the fire release blast wave wild dance. Obito is soon joined by a reincarnated Madara Uchiha, who decides to take Naruto's 9 Tails and Killer Bee's 8 Tails before the 10 Tails is revived. Kakashi, meanwhile, tries to question Obito more, who ignores him and instead uses his own Kamui on Kakashi. Kakashi figures out how to use Kamui to return, prompting Obito to try and kill him. Naruto blocks the attack and vows not to let his teammates die. Naruto's words remind Kakashi of the Obito he used to know, inspiring him to join the offensive again. After the 9 Tails replenishes his chakra, Kakashi lets Obito send him to Kamui's dimension, where he attacks Obito's body parts whenever they transport there to avoid Naruto's attacks. He then uses Kamui to return, only to his revival. Obito and Madara attach themselves to the 10 Tails, focusing its destructive power against Kakashi and the others. Just as they're about to be killed, the combined allied shinobi forces arrive to help, deflecting the 10 Tails' tailed beast powers. Sakura heals Kakashi before they join the allies' coordinated effort to restrain the 10 Tails. Many die in the 10 Tails counterattack, but another coordinated assault successfully removes the 10 Tails from Madara and Obito's control. Now free to act on its own, the 10 Tails prepare to use Tenpenchi. Kakashi attempts to stop it with Kamui, but Obito intercepts him and takes him to Kamui's dimension. When they get there, Kakashi lunges at Obito with a lightning cutter, but stops short of actually killing him. Having a guilty conscience, Kakashi tries to explain the circumstances of Rin's death, but Obito is already aware that she chose to die. That fact alone convinces Obito that the world as is not worth protecting. Accepting that Obito's mind can't be changed, Kakashi attacks in order to protect the world that the Obito he used to know cared about. After a prolonged exchange, Kakashi pierces Obito's heart with a lightning-infused kunai. Obito escapes, and Kakashi, similarly badly damaged, collapses into the birth of the Ten Tails Jinchuriki. As Kakashi treats his wounds, he catches brief glimpses of what Obito sees due to their common Sharingan, his fight with Naruto and Sasuke. Kakashi ponders Obito's persistence in trying to convince Naruto that his actions are He returns to the battle just after Obito's defeat, prepared to personally finish him off, but is stopped by a reincarnated Minato Kamikaze. Having sensed the same misgivings in Obito that Kakashi did, Minato convinces Kakashi to try yet again to speak with him. Kakashi acknowledges that Rin's death is proof of a flawed system that may not be possible to fix, but he believes that Naruto should be at least given a chance to try since he still has friends to empower him. Obito decides to have the same faith in Naruto that Kakashi has, and in order to make up for all that he's done, prepares to use the Samsara Heavenly Life technique to revive everyone that has died. Because this will cost Obito his life, Kakashi tries to convince him to find another way to make amends. But Obito replies that he doesn't deserve such an easy solution. As he's performing the technique, however, Obito's body is taken over by Black Zetsu. Kakashi and Minato are confused by what's happened, so Obito explains that he's been forced to revive Madara instead. Black Zetsu then attempts to take Obito's Rinnegan, but the presence of Kakashi and Minato prevents it from safely doing so. It decides instead to fully take control of Obito's body so they can't attack it without damaging Obito too. As they wait, the demonic statue of the Outer Path is summoned by Madara from Obito's body. Kakashi tries to use Kamui on it, but succeeds only in removing its right arm. Obito briefly regains control for long enough to implore Kakashi to destroy his Rinnegan so Madara can't acquire it too. Just as Kakashi and Minato psych themselves up to do so, they are met by Gaara and Sakura, who are working to keep Naruto alive after Madara removed the Nine Tails from his body. Gaara asks Minato to seal his half of the Nine Tails chakra into Naruto in order to save his life. Black Zetsu intercepts the transfer and takes the Nine Tails for itself. Madara, now the Ten Tails Jinchuriki, soon arrives to see what's taking Black Zetsu so long. Black Zetsu attempts to go to him, but Obito reasserts control over his body and forces it to stay. Obito decides that he will help save Naruto. He first steals fragments of Madara's chakra and then instructs Kakashi to send Naruto and Sakura to Kamui's dimension. He plans to go there to join Naruto, but his own Kamui is slow enough for Madara to stop him. Kakashi, by using Kamui on Obito at the same time that he uses it on himself, is able to accelerate the teleportation and allow him to get away. The attack that misses Obito nearly kills Kakashi, but he is saved by Guy. Aware of how few options they have, Guy decides to use the 8 Gates released formation over Kakashi's protests. Because Guy's time is limited, Kakashi, Minato, Gaara, and Rock Lee combine efforts to neutralize as many of Madara's Kusiku balls as they can. Kakashi, carried by Gaara, warps away a part of a defensive wall Madara erects around himself. In the end, Guy badly injures Madara before he collapses, but fails to defeat him. Madara is stopped from finishing Guy off by Naruto's return, and Obito successfully saved. Naruto and Sasuke team up against Madara, putting him on the defensive and making him desperate for the Rinnegan in Obito's possession. Having no other options, Madara takes Kakashi's Sharingan and, upon implanting it in himself, uses Kamui to go after Obito. Sakura is teleported back shortly afterwards, Obito's attempt to save her. She prepares to treat Kakashi's eye, but Naruto steps in and uses his 6 Paths chakra to restore Kakashi's original eye. As they wait for Madara's inevitable return, Kakashi reminds them of their first lesson as Team 7, the importance of teamwork. Madara eventually returns, Black Zetsu using his control over Obito's body to teleport them back. Kakashi watches as his students attack Madara, but aren't able to stop him from casting the Infinite Tsukiyomi. Kaguya Otsutsuki strikes. While the world around them falls to the Infinite Tsukiyomi, Sasuke uses his own Rinnegan to shield Naruto, Sakura, and Kakashi from its effects. When they emerge, they find Madara has bound the world's population with God, nativity of a world of trees, and trapped them all within perpetual dreams. Madara confronts them and insists that he has ended all conflicts, and that only Team 7, as the only remaining opposition, would seek to renew the cycle of death that plagued the world for centuries. As he's talking, Madara is stabbed from behind by Black Zetsu, who transfers to him from Obito's body to convert him into Kaguya Otsutsuki, Black Zetsu's true master. Kaguya, the origin of chakra, now has access to the chakra supplies of everyone trapped in the Infinite Tsukiyomi. She wants Team 7's chakra as well, so she transports them to one of Kaguya's dimensions, a sea of lava. Sasuke saves Naruto from falling in the lava, Kakashi grabs Sakura, ties himself to an unconscious Obito with a scroll, and pins Obito to a wall in order to do the same. The heat causes the scroll to burn up, but Naruto sends a shadow clone to catch them. Unable to continue, Kakashi only watches as Naruto and Sasuke fight Kaguya. Sakura and Obito, once he wakes up, lend support, but Kaguya keeps shifting dimensions in her attempt to defeat them. Kaguya eventually moves them into a dimension with powerful gravity, limiting Naruto and Sasuke's movements while he attacks them with all-killing ash bones. Prepared to give his life to lend what little assistance he can, Kakashi stands in front of Sasuke to take the time while Obito defends for Naruto. Although they are unified in their willingness to die, Obito decides it's too soon for Kakashi and uses Kamui on the attack bound for him, Obito unable to save himself. Obito's body dissolves, but his spirit returns shortly afterwards and accompanies Kakashi. Obito feels that Kakashi will become the next Hokage and wishes to reward him by letting Kakashi use his true Mangekyo Sharingan. With his Mangekyo, Kakashi is able to manifest himself. He first uses it to save Sakura from Kaguya, and then uses Kamui Shuriken to save Naruto and Sasuke. When Kaguya creates an expansive truth-seeking ball to finally kill them all, Kakashi, realizing that this is their last opportunity, forms a plan of attack. Kakashi pierces through her with Kamui Lightning Cutter. Naruto uses Shadow Clones to exhaust some of her countermeasures, and Kakashi uses Kamui on the rest. Sasuke moves closer to her in order to place a seal on her. Sakura punches her when she tries to escape. Kaguya is defeated, the tailed beasts are removed from her bodies, and she is trapped alongside Black Zetsu with Six Paths Chibaku Tensei. The Sage of Six Paths summons them all back from Kaguya's dimensions and congratulates them for their victory. As his spirit leaves Kakashi's body, Obito apologizes for everything he did when he was alive, but Kakashi states that he's glad they rekindled their friendship before the end. The Sage of Six Paths explains how Naruto and Sasuke can end the Infinite Tsukiyomi, but Sasuke has one intention before that: killing the tailed beasts and the 5 Hokage. Kakashi is dismayed, assuming Sasuke is still out of revenge. Sasuke replies that he only wants to change the world for the better, making hard decisions like this so the world won't get embroiled in another war. Too exhausted to do anything himself, Kakashi stays behind with Sakura while Naruto and Sasuke leave the fight. The Sage of Six Paths uses his last moments to talk with Kakashi, remarking that the centuries of hate may be on the verge of ending due to the love Naruto displays for everyone. The following day, Kakashi and Sakura locate Naruto and Sasuke at the Valley of the End, where the sage's words are true. Naruto has convinced Sasuke to give up his intention. Sakura heals their injuries, and they proceed to end the Infinite Tsukiyomi, and in the end, the 4th Shinobi World War. Upon returning to the village, Kakashi attends the mass funeral for the casualties of the war. In the wake of the village recovering from the war, Kakashi succeeds Tsunade and becomes the 6th Hokage, although he is dismayed with the amount of paperwork. Soon after, in the anime, he offers Naruto the chance to become a Jonin at the cost of him spending 2 years studying. Blank period. In the anime, Kakashi and Tsunade stopped by the Konoha military police force from exposing the identities of everyone connected to Root in the aftermath of the group disbanding, in order to avoid suspicion among villagers thinking each other were former members. Kakashi Hiden, lightning in the icy sky. Nearly a year after the war, Kakashi has yet to officially take on the duties of being Hokage, feeling he's unqualified, leaving Tsunade to continue managing Konoha's affairs. Kakashi later leaves for a mission to land Maiden Voyage. As the ship prepares to take off, Kakashi spots someone sleeping aboard, discovering it to be Might Guy, who has always wanted to fly. Kakashi finds somewhere out of the way for them to ride out the trip. On the voyage, the Tobi Shachimaru is hijacked by the Ryuha Armament Alliance, who demand that Konoha release their leader, Gario, from the Blood Prison, vowing to kill the hostages and destroy the Tobi Shachimaru if their demands are seek out the explosives planted around the ship and confronts the hijacker. Kaio remotely kills 2 hostages with ice, forcing Kakashi to surrender to prevent more from being killed. Guy soon appears to fight the leader of the hijackers, Kaio keeping him busy so that Kakashi can free himself from his restraints without being noticed. Kakashi is prevented from helping Guy by the appearance of Kaio, aware that the Armament Alliance Kakashi tries to point out the Armament Alliance. Kaio is upset by Kakashi's observation and attacks with ice release, earth in consecutive chains of ice, creating a hole in the ship that starts sucking out before he falls from the ship. Kakashi notices who he recognizes as the woman he helped before. Kakashi, Guy, and the passengers are saved by Sai, who takes the others to safety, and Kakashi back to the Tobi Shachimaru. When Kakashi returns, Ryo is threatening to allow a 6th child to die, believing it's a fair trade for the death of Kaio's son. Kakashi attempts to stop him, but is immediately bound by chains of ice that Kaio planted on him earlier. Kakashi reasons with Kaio and convinces her to let Sai take the child to a doctor. Kakashi is afterwards locked away. While breaking out, he concludes that the hijackers plan to turn the passengers into human bombs. Kakashi confronts Kaio attacks Kakashi and removes the chains of ice so he can fight back, but he stops her from killing her and realizes that's what she wants out of regret for her actions. The damaged Tobi Shachimaru starts ship and then rises into the air uncontrollably, threatening to suffocate everyone aboard. Kakashi and Kaio puncture the helium sacs, keeping the ship afloat, and Kaio attempts to control its descent with her ice. When she runs out of moisture with which to make ice, Kakashi leaps from the ship into a storm cloud, using purple electricity to produce rain. He is saved by the third Tsuchikage, who delivers him to the ground. Kakashi watches as the Konoha 11 recapture prisoners escaping during the Armament Alliance's breakout and feels that the generation will someday replace his own. Kakashi feels that he, as Hokage, would like to watch over things until they're ready. Konoha's ninjas search the crashed Tobi Shachimaru, treating the passengers and taking Kaio into custody. Tsunade threatens to have her executed since she is the highest ranking conspirator to survive the failed jailbreak, but Kakashi requests that he be allowed to pass sentence instead, what would be his first act as Hokage. Kaio will stay at the blood prison for the rest of her life, acting as warden by using her chains of ice on the prisoners. Both Tsunade and Kaio agree to these terms. With his status as Hokage and Naruto's testimony, Kakashi pardons Sasuke and releases him from prison. He and Sakura see Sasuke off as he leaves Konoha to wander the world, with Kakashi requesting him not to cause too much trouble. A cloud drifting in silent darkness. The Shinobi Union that emerged after the end of the Fourth Shinobi World War created an unprecedented peace between the ninja villages. 2 years after the end of the war, that peace celebrated the emergence of the Land of Silence. Kakashi says all go missing. The last communique suggests the Land of Silence and Gengo must be behind it all. In order to protect the Shinobi Union's interests, Gengo must be assassinated, a task Shikamaru Nara volunteers for. Kakashi assigns two Anbu, Ro and Soku, to assist Shikamaru on what is otherwise to be a top-secret mission. Naruto becomes concerned when Shikamaru fails to return from his mission and barges in demanding an explanation. Kakashi attempts to maintain the mission's secrecy, but eventually relents, even allowing other Konoha personnel to go to the Land of Silence. Shikamaru is rescued, and when he returns to Konoha, Kakashi gives him a week off. The last, Naruto the movie. 2 years after the Fourth Shinobi World War, Kakashi attends a 5 Kage summit to discuss the imminent crashing of the moon. Shortly after he returns to Konoha, Hanabi Hyuga is kidnapped by Toneri Otsutsuki. Kakashi sends the Hanabi rescue team to save her. He also gives them a special clock that counts down to the moon's collision, asking that they stop if Toneri is in any way connected. In the following days, meteors increasingly rain down on the world, and the Kage decide that the moon must be destroyed. When Sasuke returns an injured Hisashi Hyuga to Konoha, Hisashi reports that Hanabi, and by extension her rescuers, are on the moon. Kakashi reports this to the other Kage, who decide to delay the moon's destruction in order to save them. Naruto ultimately succeeds, using the Nine Tails to carve a mission-complete message into the moon's surface. Sakura Hiden, thoughts of love riding upon a spring breeze. After separate attacks are made on Homura Mitokado and the Land of Fire Daimyo, Kakashi assigns Sai to intervene. Kakashi believes that Kido Sumaki might be somehow involved, so recommends Sai focus on him. 2 days later, Sakura returns from a visit to Sunagakure with rumors that Sasuke had been plotting against Konoha. Neither he nor Sakura believe it's really Sasuke, so he assigns Sakura and Ino Yamanaka to look for his lookalike. As the rumors start spreading, Kakashi attempts to contact Sasuke to ask if he knows anything, but his inquiries are not answered. Kakashi informs Sakura that the Red Kage is contemplating a Kage summit on the rumors and the possibility of hunting down Sasuke. Sai eventually reports that his investigation is apparently the same as Sakura's, so Kakashi combines them into the Ino Saku Sai. Konoha Hiden, the perfect day for a wedding. Kakashi invited to Naruto and Hinata Hyuga. He plans to go, but worries that Naruto and Hinata's friends might not be able to attend due to their mission assignments. He therefore gives everyone an assignment to bring a gift to the wedding, thereby ensuring that they will all be available. On the day of the wedding, Kakashi greets foreign guests such as Sasuke Shinden, Book of Sunrise. Kakashi informs Naruto, Sakura, and Sai that more than 100 Kumo and Kiri Shinobi have gone missing, and learns from Sakura that a few Konoha Shinobi are missing as well. the investigation into the disappearances, Jutsu got particular powers and cancel genjutsu. Kumogakure and Kirigakure had agreed to cooperate in the investigation. Kakashi surmises that a genjutsu user captured the missing Hinobi and used genjutsu on them to attack the hidden villages. The village is then attacked by intruders, and Kakashi orders his former students to join with ShiNobi, Choji, and Ino in order to help stop the intruders, whom he later learns are some of the missing shinobi. Once the shinobi are defeated and captured, Kakashi sends a message of the incident to Sasuke, who's traveling to the land of lightning and stops at a village in the land of hot water. Sasuke, in turn, sends a letter about his suspicions about the Dark Thunder group being involved. Kakashi has Yamato meet with Sasuke to exchange intel on the situation. Kakashi receives a message from Sasuke that he captured the true culprits, Chino and Nawaki and Yugakure. After Sasuke drops him off at another village, Kakashi arrives to meet with the two, but explains word from Sasuke about them. Rather than putting them in prison, he is offering them a chance to atone by working for Kumogakure and Kirigakure, which they accept. New era. On the day of Naruto's Hokage inauguration, he fails to show up, having been knocked out earlier. With no time left to wait, Kakashi has Konohamaru Sarutobi impersonate Naruto so that the festivities can proceed as planned. Retired from acting, to assist in village matters and advise his successor. Academy entrance arc. In the anime, when learning about the mysterious attacks in the village, Kakashi begins investigating the incident and learns that it involves a root project. Upon reporting his findings to Naruto at the Hokage office, the two discuss the investigation with Shikamaru. Realizing the culprit planned to unleash Nue on the village now that it was nearing completion, Kakashi went in search of a new student. Arriving at Senju Park, Kakashi immediately severed the creature's tails, resulting in the spontaneous emergence of dozens of smaller tails, which it used to steal chakra from Sai's men. After saving them, Kakashi organized the team to hold off the creature. As Naruto arrives, Kakashi stops him from fighting, explaining that the creature's intention was to gather enough chakra to produce a powerful explosion to destroy the village. As the shinobi attempt to subdue the beast, it teleports away, much to Kakashi's surprise. Kakashi deduced that while this creature was a summoning, it uniquely existed normally in a separate dimension, leaving others unable to follow it. Konoha Shinden, Steam Ninja Scrolls. On the day of the Kage Summit in Konoha, Kakashi leaves for the land of hot water with Guy and Mirai Sarutobi. Later, the group arrived in the land of hot water. There they found annual festival competition where a town was split between two beliefs on its origins, some believing that there is a cat spirit and others believed it to be a dog spirit. Mirai stopped the chaos by producing a fire release in unison with the Genjutsu to form a cat-dog spirit, which told the townspeople to stop the feuding. When Guy believed the Genjutsu to be a demon and attacked it, he accidentally knocked down the main wall that split the town, thereby convincing the villagers that it was a sign for them to truly come together. Afterwards, Kakashi applauded Mirai on combining the signature skills of her parents. During a stop at an inn, they met a young orphan named Katsuki, who, despite having no money, was determined to visit all the hot springs in the land in memory of her late mother. At Mirai's request, it was agreed that the little girl could join them on their trip. Later, during the trip, Tatsumi and Mirai snuck off in the hopes of a nearby hot spring rumored to let people talk with loved ones from the past. Kakashi and Guy soon found them, learning that they were received by elements of the forgotten Jashin to restore their former glory. Later, working with the land of hot water to uncover the truth behind the missing girls. Graduation exams arc. Offering his services as a proctor for the upcoming graduation exam. Various students to better understand. In classes, Kakashi met up with Boruto, who helped him with students. Boruto was amazed that his classmates all had plans for the future. Some as ninja, and some decided to pursue their outside ninja work. Kakashi noted that while the world had become less needed, he also noted that regardless, one must always decide on goals if they wish to grow as individuals. Later, talking to Iruka in his office, Iruka suggested that Kakashi not be too hard on the students. Kakashi clarifies that even in peaceful times, they can't allow students to attempt to his attitudes to become shinobi. Konohamaru Sarutobi would be evaluating his students' respective performances in a 24-hour field combat. Ultimately, only one student could pass. That student would be the one who takes a single bell from Kakashi's hip. While others were annoyed by by this, Kakashi insisted that they already had enough shinobi in this era of peace. As the test began, many of the students began to scramble. Boruto soon found Kakashi and attacked hard, but while admitting that Boruto was truly a genius well above the rest of his generation, he still lacked a very crucial aspect to deserve being a ninja, quickly pinning the Uzumaki down. Kakashi explained that a ninja with no resolve will only doom themselves, and that Boruto is solely responsible for his classmates becoming so lazy and carefree. To prove his point, he revealed himself as Sukiya from earlier, showing how well he knows Boruto. As Boruto continued to struggle free from the sixth hold, his fellow classmates provided enough distraction for him to escape. Later, having listened to the nature of Kakashi's words, but also to the encouragement of his friends, Boruto conceived a plan to save the captured classmates and pass the test, realizing the true nature behind it. Boruto designed a group assault on Kakashi, but he quickly saw through the facade, easily repelling the entire class's group assault on him. However, this was a trick that drew Kakashi into a group string-light formation. Deeply impressed, Kakashi attempted to repel them with a lightning burst, but the students refused to let the technique be broken, even when knocked to the ground. Ultimately, time ran out before anyone could get the bell. Despite Boruto's plan failing, Kakashi passed everyone, cheerfully noting while they actually had zero chance of taking the bell, they succeeded in the true goal of the test: teamwork and loyalty. Naruto Shinden, Parent and Child Day. When Konohagakure began a new holiday, Parent and Child Day, Kakashi discovered that the constantly traveling Sasuke had returned to the village and was struggling to connect with his daughter. Realizing that Sasuke hardly knew anything about his daughter since he had been away for most of her life, Kakashi decided to help out using ideas from his Icha series. Soon realizing that these ideas were better suited for a romantic couple, as they only succeeded in further estranging Sasuke from his daughter and even making Sasuke more furious at Kakashi, the retired Hokage suggested asking Sakura for advice since she knows her family better. Versus Momoshiki arc. As investigations on Kaguya continued, it was discovered that the creation of the White Satsuma was an extra precaution for a looming threat. Sometime after attending a village meeting with Naruto, Kakashi attends the finals for the Chunin exams in Konoha alongside Guy and Iruka. When the stadium is attacked by Kinshiki and Momoshiki Otsutsuki, Kakashi helps rescue spectators in the arena. Mitsuki's disappearance arc. In the anime, after the defeat of the attackers and Konohagakure's recovery from the attack, a Kage summit was held. Kakashi and the other retired Kage were in attendance to discuss the still looming threat of the Otsutsuki. The next morning, when two Chunin Gate guards were attacked by unknown assailants, the village was put on lockdown. Kakashi joined Naruto and his advisors when overseeing Ino probe one of the guards' minds for answers, learning that Mitsuki had left willingly with the attackers. When Naruto revealed to the others Mitsuki was in fact Orochimaru's son, much outrage followed from learning that Naruto would permit an offspring of the man who killed the third Hokage live in Konohagakure, let alone keep it a secret. Naruto rationalized this on the grounds that Orochimaru's conduct had changed from before and for his aid in investigating the Otsutsuki. Despite this, noting the unpredictable nature of Orochimaru, the meeting ended and deemed the Oto-born boy as a threat. As the Council and Hokage continued to talk about how to best deal with this, Kakashi voiced his overall approval of Naruto's actions, noting that Naruto would never do anything he thought would bring danger to the village, and that the elders wouldn't even consider letting the boy in the village had they known the full story. In the anime, Kakashi felt a bad air about him, worrying that things were going to get difficult for him. Kakashi's fears were soon realized when Boruto approached him for help. He got Ibiki Morino to transfer Shoujoji from prison to a police facility to face off against Boruto. While Ibiki was concerned by this, Kakashi promised to take full responsibility. As Shoujoji reminded Kakashi of the terms of their agreement, Kakashi swore to keep his word to reduce Shoujoji's sentence, but that also meant that Shoujoji would have to actually defeat Boruto. During the match, Shoujoji's wind release Shield of the Wind count proved to be as powerful against Boruto's attacks as previously. This prompted Boruto to use his new Compression Rasengan. It was able to overpower Shoujoji's defenses and swiftly defeat him. As Kakashi commended Boruto for coming up with the alternate plan to condense his Rasengan rather than expand it, Boruto collapsed as his long hours of training caught up to him, still impressing Kakashi with Boruto's capacities. Kakashi brought Boruto back to the hospital to recover. Upon his awakening, Kakashi applauded Boruto's accomplishments but warned him of the dangers of his new technique, noting that the Compression Rasengan comes with great recoil that can cause great strain on his arm. It is not a technique that Boruto should use often. Did you enjoy our video? Make sure to check out these other great videos from the Amagi, and make sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos.
This video was made in collaboration with Narutopedia. If you'd like to learn more, check out the link in the description. The life of Jiraiya. Jiraiya was one of Konohagakure's Sannin. Famed as a hermit and pervert of stupendous ninja skill, Jiraiya traveled the world in search of knowledge that would help his friends, the various novels he wrote, and posthumously the world in its entirety. Knowledge that would be passed down to his godson and final student, Naruto Uzumaki. Welcome to the Yamagi. In today's video, we're going over the life of Jiraiya. Before we begin, we publish a new video every day, so be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. Background. After he graduated from Konoha's Ninja Academy, Jiraiya was teamed with Orochimaru and Tsunade under the leadership of Hiruzen Sarutobi. Hiruzen gave them a test for the team's first exercise, during which Jiraiya repeatedly fell for Hiruzen's tricks. And for failing to acquire the bell, he was tied to a stump as punishment. Hiruzen encouraged Jiraiya to be more like Orochimaru, but Jiraiya countered that his transparent escape technique was a fair testament to his skills, as he could spy on bathing women without getting caught. Hiruzen offered to accompany him to see if this was true. Jiraiya had a certain interest in Tsunade from their first meeting, and when her, the boobies got bigger, she became a frequent target of his peeping. She nearly killed him when she caught him on one occasion, forcing him to be more discreet about his interests. Jiraiya at some point discovered the residence of the Toads. In the anime, he was brought there when he tried to summon a toad without first having a contract. Fukasaku trained Jiraiya in their ways, most importantly, while he was at Mount Myoboku, the Great Toad Sage made a prediction about Jiraiya, that he would travel the world, and during that time meet the Child of the Prophecy, a student who would grow up to either save or destroy the world, depending on how Jiraiya taught them. Although their team under Hiruzen's leadership had disbanded, Jiraiya, Orochimaru, and Tsunade fought together during the Second Shinobi World War. During one such fight in Amigakure, they were the only three to survive an encounter with Hanzo, for which accomplishment Hanzo dubbed them Konoha's legendary Sannin. After the battle, three war orphans approached them and asked to be taught ninjutsu. Jiraiya, guilty for his involvement in the war, decided to stay in Ame for a time in order to look after them. Shortly after he joined them, he discovered that one of the orphans, Nagato, possessed the Rinnegan, once used by the Sage of Six Paths to save the world. Jiraiya decided that Nagato was the child of the prophecy, and as such agreed to teach the orphan ninjutsu so that he might guide Nagato towards the world's salvation. Nagato was a kind child, torn between his desire to not hurt others and his wish to protect Yahiko and Konan. Jiraiya comforted Nagato that it was enough to want to protect people one holds to be important, as the world is plagued with seemingly endless conflict. Nagato decided that it was possible to end the constant bloodshed, and, though he didn't know how, that he would someday find the path to peace. Jiraiya was inspired by Nagato's words and started writing what would become the tale of the utterly gutsy shinobi. After 3 years of training the orphans, returned to Konoha, dedicated to Nagato. News of the orphans' deeds would reach him from time to time, but eventually he heard that they'd all died. At some point, Jiraiya was made Jonin and led a genin team of his own. He started to suspect that one of them, Minato Namikaze, might be the child of prophecy because of his natural genius. As such, he took Minato as his disciple and taught him many of his skills. Minato would eventually teach Jiraiya the Rasengan. And, unfortunately, Gutsy Shinobi did not sell when it was released. Eventually, Jiraiya found his writing style when he created the adult novels called Icha Icha. The novels were based on his personal experiences in love, particularly his rejections by Tsunade. Retold in a comical way, the books were wildly popular, giving his checkbook a balance that is filled with zeros. Minato, selected as Konoha's fourth Hokage after Jiraiya refused the position, enjoyed the book. Finding the main character very much like Jiraiya, he decided to name his and Kushina Uzumaki's then unborn son Naruto after the main character, hoping that their Naruto would be just as determined as the character, and thus intolerant. Jiraiya tried to convince them not to, since that would make him Naruto's godfather, but Minato and Kushina insisted this was a good thing. Minato died during the Nine-Tailed Demon Fox's attack, giving his life to seal the Nine Tails to the newborn Naruto. As one of his last acts, Minato sent Jiraiya Gerotora, on whose stomach he wrote the key to Naruto's seal. Jiraiya guessed that Minato wanted him to help Naruto gain control of the Nine Tails' power, though he couldn't guess what that power would be needed for. Although Orochimaru had always been his better, someone that Hiruzen pointed to as an example for Jiraiya to live up to, Jiraiya considered Orochimaru to be one of his closest friends. For this reason, when Orochimaru eventually defected from Konoha, Jiraiya pursued him and tried to convince him to return. Orochimaru refused and attacked Jiraiya in order to secure his escape. For a time, Jiraiya tried to find a deeper meaning in Orochimaru's betrayal, something that, if changed, would bring Orochimaru back. He could ultimately come up with nothing. From that point forward, Jiraiya started following Orochimaru's techniques as well as those of Akatsuki, an organization which Orochimaru eventually joined. His investigations often took him away from the village, preventing Jiraiya from becoming 5th Hokage like Hiruzen wanted him to. Chunin exams. During an unannounced return to Konoha, Jiraiya visits the Konoha hot springs in order to spy on the women bathing there. He's discovered by Ebisu, who, not realizing who Jiraiya is at first, tries to stop him and reprimand him. Jiraiya uses a toad to knock Ebisu out so that he won't interfere with research. Unfortunately, Jiraiya is immediately confronted by Naruto Uzumaki, who Ebisu was training to improve his chakra control, and who now, because Ebisu is unconscious, needs somebody else to teach him. Jiraiya refuses to be that somebody until Naruto demonstrates his sex appeal, at which point Jiraiya eagerly agrees. Kinda gross. While watching Naruto struggle with his training, Jiraiya notices two things. Naruto is the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails. His access to the Nine Tails chakra is being restricted by the 5-element seal, which Jiraiya correctly guesses was placed by Orochimaru. Jiraiya removes the seal, making it easier for Naruto to control his chakra, and offers to start teaching him to use the Nine Tails power the next day. He informs Ebisu of this decision later that night. Ebisu doesn't mind, but asks that Jiraiya meet with the 3rd Hokage so that, together, they can stop whatever Orochimaru is planning against Konoha. Jiraiya is unwilling to get involved. In order to teach Naruto how to take advantage of the Nine Tails' large chakra reserves, Jiraiya teaches Naruto the summoning technique, expecting him to use Nine Tails to summon bigger and bigger toads. Naruto is not only unable to tap into the Nine Tails chakra, but makes poor use of the chakra. From talking to Naruto about his previous uses of the Nine Tails, Jiraiya gathers that he needs to be in a life or death situation in order to instinctively draw on the Nine Tails. When, after a month, Naruto is still only summoning tadpoles, Jiraiya puts Naruto in a life or death situation. He throws him into a ravine. Jiraiya is impressed when Naruto summons Gamabunta to save him, but decides to return to his research before Gamabunta notices him. Konoha Crush. Orochimaru launches an invasion of Konoha, using snakes to break through villages' defenses and destroy its infrastructure. Jiraiya stops them with Summoning Food Cart Destroyer technique, crushing the snakes with Gum Hero. He then seeks out the 3rd Hokage to lend assistance in his fight with Orochimaru, but by the time he arrives, the 3rd is dead and Orochimaru has fled. Jiraiya does not attend the 3rd's funeral a few days later, instead visiting the 3rd training ground and crying over memories of the 3rd. Search for Tsunade. Jiraiya is approached by the Konoha Council, who inform him that, due to the dire straits the village has been left in following the invasion of Konoha, the Land of Fire's daimyo has already approved Jiraiya's selection as 5th Hokage. Jiraiya declines, but offers to find Tsunade to have her take the position, which the counselors agree with. Jiraiya asks to be allowed to take Naruto with him. As he explains it to Naruto's teacher Kakashi, the organization called Akatsuki has been collecting tailed beasts like Naruto's Nine Tails. Jiraiya plans to look over Naruto and further teach him to exploit the Nine Tails power. He doesn't share any of this with Naruto, who therefore doesn't see much reason to accompany Jiraiya on his search for Tsunade. Jiraiya offers to teach him jutsu stronger than Sasuke's Chidori, which instantly wins Naruto's interest. After leaving Konoha, Jiraiya and Naruto stop in Shukuba Town. While they check Jiraiya. Jiraiya sends Naruto to the room while he and the woman spend time together. It quickly occurs to him, however, that women are not usually drawn to him. Under the influence of a Genjutsu, so that he needs to lure Jiraiya away from Naruto. He returns to Naruto and finds him about to be captured by Akatsuki, Itachi Uchiha, and Kisame Hoshigaki. Sasuke is also there, wishing to fight Itachi. Itachi and Kisame decide to flee rather than fight Jiraiya, which he tries to stop with his toad mount fire, but this fails. Jiraiya collects a sample of the Amaterasu flames that Itachi used to escape and returns to Naruto and Sasuke, at which point he is attacked by Might Guy. Guy apologizes for attacking Jiraiya, explaining that he didn't get a good look because he was trying to avoid Itachi's Sharingan. Jiraiya asks Guy to go back to Konoha with Sasuke, who has been rendered unconscious by Itachi's Sharingan. Guy informs him and Naruto that the same thing happened to Kakashi, and that only Tsunade may be able to cure them. To that end, he asks that they be sure to find her. Afterwards, Jiraiya explains to Naruto why Akatsuki is after him. Naruto decides that he'll need to be stronger so that he can face them next time, which Jiraiya decides to help him with by teaching him the Rasengan. As they travel around the country trying to track Tsunade's location, Jiraiya instructs Naruto in the Rasengan's usage, providing him training aids where needed. Although Naruto relies on some unconventional workarounds and his developments often interrupt Jiraiya's rest, he masters the first two of Rasengan's 3 learning steps. Jiraiya and Naruto eventually learn that Tsunade is in Tanzaku quarters. When they arrive at where she's supposed to be, however, she isn't there. What's more, there's evidence that Orochimaru's been. They find a place to eat and decide what to do next, only to find Tsunade there with her attendant Shizune. Tsunade is surprised having just met Orochimaru, though she refuses to say anything about the nature of their meeting. Jiraiya informs her that Konoha would like her to become a Hokage. Tsunade is surprised, having thought Orochimaru said he killed the 3rd Hokage, as is Naruto, who didn't realize the position. Tsunade refuses the offer, ridiculing those who have been held the title, including the 3rd and 4th Hokage, and dismissing the job as fitting only for fear. Naruto, who has his own plans of being Hokage, is enraged and tries to attack Tsunade. Jiraiya holds him back, but Tsunade agrees to fight with him. Tsunade easily defeats Naruto, but not before he tries to use his imperfect Rasengan. She berates Jiraiya for teaching Naruto the Rasengan at all, declaring it cruel to let someone as untalented as him believe he can master something so complicated. Naruto makes a bet with her that he can master the Rasengan in a week, and goes off to start training. Jiraiya invites Tsunade to drink afterwards, and guesses that Tsunade's bet with Naruto has something to do with the offer. He doesn't ask for details about the offer, but he promises to personally kill her if he does anything to endanger Konoha. She claims not to care about the village, so Jiraiya remarks how similar Naruto is to Tsunade's dead brother, Naoki, who treasured Konoha. He invites her out to drinks again the night before the battle, planning to ask her more about what Orochimaru wants, but she's able to drug his drink without noticing. When Jiraiya wakes up the next morning, he has difficulty moving and using his chakra. He goes back to Tsunade, but can only find Naruto and Shizune. He notices Kabuto Yakushi watching, so asks Shizune what Tsunade's deal with Orochimaru is. Shizune reveals that, in exchange for healing the damage to Orochimaru's arms caused by the 3rd Hokage, Orochimaru will revive Naoki, and also Tsunade's brother, Dan Kato. As they try to find Tsunade in order to stop Orochimaru, Jiraiya worries that he may actually need to follow through on his promise to kill her. When they locate her, however, they find that she's already dead. Jiraiya instructs Shizune to fight Orochimaru by himself. He asks Tsunade to give him an antidote for the drug she gave, but Kabuto has been able to inhibit her fear of blood, rendering her unable to do anything. Jiraiya's inability to control his chakra and Orochimaru's inability to use his arms means they can't do much against each other. Jiraiya is able to create a swamp of the underworld, but it's too shallow to defeat Orochimaru's snake, only managing to stop it from moving. Nevertheless, Orochimaru is confident that Jiraiya will lose, proven by his wasting time with Naruto. He contrasts Naruto with Sasuke. Sasuke is an Uchiha, naturally gifted and capable of learning every ninjutsu. Naruto is mediocre, struggling to learn even one ninjutsu and thus failing to live up to the title of Shinobi. Jiraiya rebuts, a Shinobi is not someone who can learn all ninjutsu, but rather someone who refuses to give up. They watch as Naruto uses a completed Rasengan to defeat Kabuto, which Orochimaru decides is a problem. He goes to kill Naruto, parrying Jiraiya's attempt to stop him. Tsunade is able to protect Naruto.
survive. Now when I look in your I feel paralyzed.
just need to